Woo! Good evening, Whiskey Tube. How is everybody? Definitely excited for this round here of the Blind Barrel Proof Showdown semifinals. It's come down to these last two rounds before we hit the finals. Pretty excited to see which ones make it out of here and which ones get cut. So, say hi to a couple people in the chat here. We got Katie Turk is in the house. What's going on, Katie? Great to see you. Doug H, my friend, great to see you as well. I'm looking forward to seeing you down in Louisiana, my friend. Richie Z, cheers, Dan Whiskey friends. Cheers, broski. Always good to see you. Mark Mace, always good to see you as well, my friend. Great to see you guys. So, a couple cool things here really quick before we get into some of the details here. I'll go over this again a little later. Peter B's in the house. What's going on, Peter? Cheers, my friend. So it looks like I have a date locked for Mike Montgomery from Blue Run to come on the channel, just to sit down and kind of interview him and see what maybe what's going on at the new warehouse they're building and stuff like that, and maybe talk some of the new releases that they're gonna be putting out this year, if he can talk about it. So we're looking at, I think, February 13th is going to be the day that I have him on the channel. I haven't got a solid date yet for Brian Treacy from Sagamore. I'm waiting for Scott to get his date set first before I get Brian. So Justin Jenkins is in the house. Cheers, my friend. And then next round, so next Monday, I'm actually going to have, after I do the blind, I'm going to have Drifting Drams on, Katie and Ethan Turk. And I'm also going to have Marty on the channel. Going to have them on. I'm going to send them a blind flight and see what they think. So Mr. Great Shot is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Bourbon is in the house. Dusty Gold. Hey, man, Maddie's in the house, the world's top freaking whiskey taster. What's up, man? Cheers, buddy. Looks like you guys had a hell of a trip, man. That's awesome. Got the junkies and the likes. That's awesome. That looked like a hell of a trip. And a barrel pick, too. That's going to be a damn good pick. I'll tell you, I'll do anything to get a bottle of that, Matt. You hear me? Anything. I'll undo another button if you want, Maddie. All right? Whatever you want. Mr. Great Shot. EJ's in the house. Bogies and barrels. My brain hurts. Your Glens look fake. Photoshop on the screen. Yeah, somebody said that the last time. When I actually got all these, I put them out, and somebody said that they did look fake. And when I look into the screen here, they really do look fake. That's pretty wild. Adam Shelton is in the house. What's going on, Adam? Cheers, man. Good to see you. So like I said, Top Dog's in the house. What's going on, John? So again, I do have a date set for Mike Montgomery from Blue Run on the channel. Still waiting for Brian Treacy to get a date after Scott gets him. But again, I'm going to be having Drifting Drams, Katie and Ethan Turk, and Marty from Whiskey Nose. Next round after my blind, I'm going to send them some blind samples and see what they can make of it. So I'm here tonight, so I have quite a bit of selection of stuff to choose from to kind of mess with them a little bit. So I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, I got an email from the Ascots as well, asking me what I was comfortable tasting and what I was not comfortable tasting. So it looks like I'll be getting samples. I think they give out about 50 samples in different categories. That falls under like whiskey, clear spirits, which is rums, vodkas, tequilas. Then there's like flavored liqueur. There's mixed. There's like mixed drinks. There's pre-mixed stuff. Like I said, flavored liqueur. Under the whiskey category, it's like Japanese, Scotch. I mean, any kind of category you could think of. If you go to the Ascots page and you look at the categories, it covers everything. I mean, there's gin, brandies. So there's all kinds of stuff in there. Steve Burkhow's in the house, man. What's going on? Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Jeff Perkins in the house. Cheers, my friend. Bourbon says 50 samples of flavored vodka. Yum. I don't know about all that, man. So I had to basically send them a list of what I was comfortable tasting and what I was not comfortable tasting. Just an FYI, I put vodka as not comfortable tasting. So hopefully I won't get sent any vodka. But who knows? Who knows what they'll send me? And like I said, every sample I know just is a normal sample bottle and has like some digits and letters on there. And from there, I guess there's like a digital scorecard that you enter it with some tasting notes and how you rank it, how you score it. So I'm looking forward to it. I know they said in total it takes about 3.5 to 4 hours, but we have I think 3 to 4 weeks to complete it. So we definitely have some time to sit down with them and really judge them. So, but I mean, there's all kinds of different categories too with the Ascots. Like I didn't even know how deep it went, but it goes into like advertising, and there's like Facebook page judging, and there's all the categories are insane. If you guys ever get a chance to go on there just to look at the categories that they judge, it's pretty wild. So Copper Wolf is in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you guys. Got 22 in the chat. So guys, tonight we have again the semifinal round, number 1. Let me show you what is in. Let me show you what's in this one here. So we have the Smoke Wagon Uncut the Younger. To be honest with you, I was very surprised that this one made it. But blind, it tasted amazing. This one's about 115 proof. We have the Booker's Country Ham, which if it makes it to the finals, that's going to be about it. So that one is 124.7. We have the Barrel Bourbon Batch number 27. That's 115 proof. We have the Discovery Series number 7. That one is 114.5. So a lot of these are pretty similar outside that country ham. This is the Russell's pick. This is the Iceman. The Iceman pick is all blinged out. And then we have the Four Roses Perfect Pour. This is a 10-year OESV. Perfect Pour is a local place by me. So JG's in the house. Whiskey cheers, buddy. Good to see you. So again, guys, these are already mixed up. So I'm gonna I'll kind of show you here. I don't know if you can see the letters or not. I'm not trying to spill anything all over the keyboard either. So we're gonna mix them up again, just to do it. Mix them up. No idea what's what. It's the best part about it. All right. Put these back. And as always, I'm going to start from my right and go left. It's just easier for me to go that way. So this will be, I'll call this glass number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Guys, let me know what you're drinking in the chat. And also let me know if you guys want to do a giveaway. I have 100 and some odd sample bottles coming in. I still have to get 2 blind flights out that when they won. So that's 20 sample bottles there. And then I think there was 3 winners from last time, if I'm not mistaken. And those are all bagged up. But if you guys want any kind of giveaways tonight, let me know. I didn't put the banner up there, but if you do, we can change that. Completely up to you guys. I got some other stuff in. I have another Old Granddad 114 coming in. There's a couple lots I tried to grab, but was outbid on some. So, but whatever you guys want to do, you guys let me know in the chat. Let me know what you guys are drinking as well. Curious to see. But thanks everyone for stopping in here. It's awesome. I hit 2,400 subs. So it'd be nice to get that 2,500 mark. So hopefully hopefully the next month, 2 months, I try to pick up some subs. So. Cover Wolf says, "What's everyone drinking? Hiccups later." Hey, I'm telling you, man. I don't know what the hell's happened to me, but it's like every time I drink now, I get hiccups. Saucy Shane, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Ryan Parker says, "I vote yes" with the $5 super chat. Ryan, all right, man. We'll start it off, buddy. That's fine. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of sample bottles coming, so if they are delayed just a little bit, I promise you'll get your samples. If you guys have not received anything from me, please let me know on Instagram or on email. I want to make sure I take care of you guys, for super chatting and stuff like that. So if there's something you haven't received, please let me know. Ryan, thank you very much. So I will put this little banner up here. So Ryan started it off. Is there a mod in the house that can track these super chats for me, please? Whoops. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, my God. What's going on? There we go. All right. Starting with an Evan Williams bottled in bond. I saw Richie say ECBP. Is that right, Richie? ECBP C922. Nice. Matt Biggerstaff says, sipping Nulu cast strength. Cheers, all. Cheers, Matt. Good to see you, man. Doug H, $10 super chat. I'm in. You're in, buddy. Doug, you're in. In, my friend. And hopefully, guys, I'm going down to Louisiana for my brother's wedding in March. And it just so happens that it's on a Saturday, but I'll be there Friday. So there's a really good chance that I'll be over there with the guys at Friday at Fred's. Looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Justin Jenkins says, cracked open a Russell's Warehouse tea. I just got it. Never had that. I've never had that warehouse either, Justin. Let me know how that is, man. Bourbon says, my whole setup is torn apart right now on my phone. What'd you do, Ben? What happened? Mike Keller says, hiccups. Sounds like you've been drinking out of Jason C's water bottle. Yeah, man. After I get a little deep into these, the hiccups start to roll out a little bit. So Chopper Wolf says 1970 Jim Beam 150 month decanter. Woo! There we go, buddy. Drinking a Dusty, man. Top Dog says sitting in an airport, just had a Buffalo Trace. There you go, man. That's what I'm talking about, John. Two Wheels Down. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Bourbon of the Week. I got to give a shout out to Chris over at Bourbon of the Week, guys. If you haven't gone and subscribed to Bourbon of the Week, you're missing some freaking cool ass content, man. He drops stuff all the freaking time. He did a head-to-head with a Sagamore cast strength and my pick side by side. And I'm gonna tell you, I was on the edge of my seat when I saw that thing drop. I was like, oh shit, he's really doing this. But man, I was on the edge of my seat watching him sip it, and it's thankfully my pick it wound up winning. So that's awesome. Again, I do appreciate the kind words, Chris, that you had mentioned in that video, guys. If you haven't checked the video out, go over to Bourbon of the Week and check it out. Really cool head-to-head that he did. And again, Chris, very much appreciated for your support and doing that, my friend. So thank you. Mr. Grayshot says, starting with Dewar's 15. Okay. All right. Bourbon says, a gigantic new desk. Uh-oh. Two Wheels Down says, what's up, Dan? Dirty Dan. Great bottle. If you haven't got one, you're missing out. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Richie, for dropping his link in there. Much appreciated. Peter B says, Justin Jenkins found Warehouse Tea of an old Kentucky Spirit. So good. Went back to buy more. One left. Damn. JG says, hang with my new dog, 75-pound Coonhound Lab Mix. Milo, a.k.a. the Duke. Nice, JG. How new? How new is it? Jake McKee says, at Bourbon of the Week, what's up, brother? All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get into this. Again, for those of you just popping in, the bottle's in tonight. Four Roses Single Barrel from Perfect Pour, which is a place by me. The Russell's Iceman pick, which was picked in like some negative degree temperature. The Discovery Series 7 from Bardstown. The Barrel Batch 27. The Booker's Country Ham. And the Smoke Wagon Uncut, the younger. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for stopping in. Again, we're going to start with glass number 1 over here. Cheers, guys. Does anybody have any guesses as to what moves on? Any guesses? Any predictions? I know I want to see the Discovery 7 move on, but, the rest of them, I mean, the Iceman would be cool, too. That's a really good Russell's pick. It's very fruity caramel. 2 bottles of water, 2 water. Oh, Jake says he's sipping on Barrel Batch 33. There we go, bud. That's a good one. What do you say? Got him on Sunday. He's 4.5-year-old rescue. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Those dogs deserve a nice home, man. That's awesome. I'm a huge Russell's fan. That's my guess. There you go. It's a really good pick, man. Like I said, I mean, it moved on from the last round, beat out some good stuff. Adam Dorman, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. So just getting in. How's everyone doing? We are doing very well. There you go, Mike. Mike says he's putting his collection on a spreadsheet. Damn, I got a lot of picks. That's awesome, man. What's some of your favorites? What's some of your favorite picks you got? Isn't that crazy? Like when you go to put some stuff, I've started to put some of my dusty stuff onto a spreadsheet, and it's pretty wild. Like when you put it on paper, right? When you look at the bottles, it doesn't look like maybe it's that many, but when you put it on like a spreadsheet, it's very different. Put it on paper, it looks like a lot. So this one's very like I got a little bit of like a tropical note to this one, which I don't remember getting at all on any of these. So this is my first sip of the day, though. So very fruity, fruit forward, nice kind of undertones of like some caramel, vanilla, like a little bit of sweet oak in there. It's got a decent finish on it though, but I mean the whole like there's like I don't know if it's like a hint of like a mango or something like that. It's really weird. I don't remember getting that on anything. I really haven't had anything to mess up my taste buds right now, but water and some pretzels I got over here. Nice Starlight pick, yeah, man. Starlight's got some amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. I remember I reached out to them. I don't know, maybe 2 years ago and asked them for some stuff. And even then at that age, it was still really, really good. They sent me a rye, I think a port finished rye. And then what was the other one? It was another rye. I don't think they had any bourbon at the time anyway, to send. I think it was too young still. But it was pretty good stuff. So guys, I guess we have some super chats in, so I will do a giveaway tonight. All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. All right, we'll give away a sample. Again, I have another Old Granddad 114 coming. But we'll give away a sample of one of the one that I have cracked open right now. So we'll do a sample of the Old Granddad 114 from 1989. We'll do a 1970. What is that? What is that? Man, I cannot remember I can't think of the name of it. It'll come back to me. We'll do. I don't have too much of the Cream of Kentucky left. We'll do the Cream of Kentucky. We'll do Cream of Kentucky. We'll do the Old Granddad. We'll do. You know what? We'll do an Old Oscar Pepper from the 30s, 1933. It's distilled pre-prohibition, and then bottled in 1933. So it was from 1917 and 1933. Old Oscar Pepper. So we'll do a pre-pro. That bottle will probably be done here very, very soon. But and then you know what? I still have a little bit of 2017 Pappy Van Winkle left. I don't know if there's any Pappy fans in here, or anybody who's never tried it, but we'll give away a sample of Pappy Van Winkle tonight too. I have maybe 8 ounces, 10 ounces left, roughly, something like that. So we'll do Pappy Van Winkle, a pre-prohibition Old Oscar Pepper, a Cream of Kentucky, and a 1989 Old Granddad. So 4 samples, guys. Every $5 super chat gets you in to win any of those. So small barrel maturation to start. They're into 53s now. Is Marty in the house? What's going on, Marty? Yeah, guys. So for those of you who did not see, I'm gonna have Marty from Whiskey Nose on the channel, and then Drifting Drams, Katie and Ethan. I'm sending them some blind samples. They're gonna be on after I do my blind next Monday. And then again, I have Mike Montgomery from Blue Run coming on February 13th. Brian Treacy coming on at some point as soon as I get some dates from Scott when he's going to have him on. I'm going to try to get Mike or Danny, if I can, from Penelope on too. I'm going to have Michael Veach, who's a bourbon whiskey historian. I'm going to have him on the channel. So looking to do a lot of cool things. I want to reach out to Fred and see if when I do the Ascots, if I can do a live while I taste the stuff from the Ascots. So again, I did get an email from the Ascots asking me what I was comfortable tasting, what I was not comfortable tasting. So they're going to send about 50 samples, all different categories, maybe like 4 or 5 of this category, 4 or 5 of this category. And we have, it takes roughly about 3.5 to 4 hours, but we also have, I think, 3 to 4 weeks timeline to finish all of those samples. So this will be my first time judging in this. Again, definitely, very humbled by it. I mean, I didn't even know Fred watched any of my stuff, to be honest with you. I had no clue, but he randomly sent me a message like, he called me out on one of his live streams. Like, hey, he puts out some amazing content. I was kind of like, I didn't even know you watched, Fred. And then he sent me a message saying, did you send me your bio and picture for the Ascots page? And I had no idea. Not a clue. So I thought it was pretty cool. Copper Wolf, the super chat. I'm in Sagamore pick. What does that say? Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, again, I mean, that's, I've surprisingly enough, I have gotten some hate mail from some stuff. Not only from like some dusty stuff that people have tried, but some people that are just like, I think your pick was overrated. And it's like, dude, I got 4 samples in front of me, man. I got 4 to choose from. And the 2 other people that I did them with picked the same thing. Like, stop. Just stop. I don't need to hear it. Like, I don't care. If you don't like it, don't like it. You don't got to email me shit. Just stop. It's crazy, man. People are crazy. But thank you so much, Copper Wolf. You're in it to win it, buddy. Adam Shelton with the $10 super chat. 2 entries, please. Cheers. You got it, bud. You're in. In, my friend. Whiskey Nose, do you want me to mod tonight? If you want to, Marty. I'm not sure if Richie or Katie has already started, but I mean, if you would like to, that's absolutely fine. I wouldn't mind at all. So I appreciate that, man. Looking forward to having you on the channel next week too, bud. Mike with the super chat says, cheers, Dan. Keep up the good work here. Love the old Dusties. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, man. That's, again, it's, I try to go around and buy lots if I can from estate sales or people who, if I put my information out there, people will email me if they have some stuff. So I got a message from somebody from Facebook, somebody asking for some prices on stuff. So I reached back out to him and asked him if he was interested in moving it as a lot. And he is. So I might try to meet up with that person here and got some pretty crazy stuff. Some stuff that I don't even have. So pretty excited about that. But thank you, Mike, for the super chat. You're in it to win it, man. Appreciate it. Oh, man, we got more people rolling in here. We got 33 in the chat. Cooler Runnings in the house. Cheers, man. Mr. Graves. Cheers, buddy. Always good to see you. Joe, cook some mean brisket, boy. I tell you what. That's a mean old brisket right there. Darrell's in the house. What's going on, Darrell? Good to see you, man. Thank you, Marty, if you can. Big Vic's in the house. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Jeff Perkins with a $10 super chat. Jeff, thank you so much. It sounds like there are all some crazy samples tonight. I've never had a Dusty before. Yeah, man. Let's say we'll do 4 of them tonight. We'll do an older cream of Kentucky, a 1989 Old Granddad, 114 proof. That was National Distillers distilled. We'll do the pre-pro Old Oscar Pepper, which again is that's a pretty crazy pour. Still have a decent amount left, but I like to share, man. So that was distilled in 1917, and then obviously had to halt everything during Prohibition, and then it was bottled after Prohibition in 1933. I think it's the same dates as one of the special old reserves that I have that I cracked open on the live stream. Same dates, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, that was a 1916, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. So, Saucy Shane. If I ever find 86 turkey, please contact me. That's not a problem, man. I'll contact you. Tomorrow. If you just shoot me a message, Adam, shoot me a message on Instagram or send me an email, dustydansreviews@gmail.com. I can find you an 86 turkey, not a problem, bud. Not a problem. Catherine Graves is in the house. What's going on? What's going on, Kathy? Adam Dorman, $10 super chat. Shout out to the Whiskey Thief Distilling, one of the best tastings I've had in Kentucky, straight from the barrel. Thief your own bottle of your favorite. Look it up if you're in Kentucky and those samples are fire. Nice, man. That's awesome, Adam. Yeah, I saw your post on Instagram. That looked like a lot of fun. Might have to. I want to get some information from you on that one. So I'm sure here soon I'm gonna be going down to Kentucky. So Whiskey Wars in the house, man. What's going on? You had a great list of your top whiskeys, man. Really enjoyed that one. Had some nice stuff that I absolutely agreed with. Absolutely. I think that first one was what was it? That was the Texas whiskey. The what the hell is that called? The Still Austin. But I think yours was a pick. It looked like. I couldn't remember if that's what you said, but yeah, Darrell says that 1989 OG. Yeah, yes, it is. That's good stuff. So I wound up picking up another one too. This was a 90. It was an export, but it's National Distillers. So, all right. So this one was fruity, almost like a little tropical note to it. Caramel, vanilla undertones, some sweet oak. Pretty nice. What the hell is that? Yeah. Whiskey Wars said that was a Nancy Fraley pick. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's so cool that she's a part of that too. You had an ECBP in there, and I think your first was that a Driftless Glen, right? If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, I had a little alcohol in me, so I'm trying to remember. May call short-term memory loss. Cheers, everybody. Woo. Damn, that's really good. See, that's weird too, man. I get like a tropical note on that too. I didn't eat anything that made me taste any kind of tropical notes. That's weird. That one's a little more fruity than glass number one here. Interesting. I logged into my normal account. Now I'm back to Kathy. Awesome. Big Vic with the super chat, man. Thank you, Big Vic. Feeling lucky tonight, Dusty. Cheers, man. $20 super chat. Again, thank you guys so much. Got 37 in the chat. It's really cool, though, man. I'm really looking forward to this year. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully, everybody in here was able to get into the Barrels for Hope. We don't want to announce until we get the all the charity information back, whether we got approved or not. We don't want to notify anybody just in case, but the guy Joe who's applied for all this stuff, he's never had an issue before. So once that information comes back, we will notify the people who are in that first 140. But it looks like there may be an ECBP lined up already as maybe the first one. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But Barrels for Hope's gonna be great. Next year I think. Oh God. Next year we have. I think we have 250 plus RSVPs right now. So I think we're gonna be looking to expand what we do maybe next year. We'll see. Still gotta discuss that stuff. But yes, Steve, thank you for bringing that up. Sazerac filed a $38.6 million lawsuit against the RNDC earlier today for unpaid invoices. I saw that, man. That's crazy. That's insane. Big news, though. 40 in the chat, guys. Damn, I don't know if I've ever been over 40. Cheers, y'all. That's awesome. Whiskey War says, so second on the pick list was the Driftless Glen pick that I got from John Kranz. That's what it was. ECBP to win, though. Yes, thank you. I knew I saw the Driftless in there, but for some reason I thought that was number one. Yeah. Yes, I can. Give me a second. I'll go ahead and send that link out now if I can. Let me see if I can do that here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to try to send this link out. I appreciate that, Joe. Good. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, so I mean, the biggest thing with the Sagamore pick is there was such a high yield. You know, there was 204 bottles that came out of that. Where typically a pick you're looking at, 130 to 150 roughly. So it was a lot more than expected. But I mean, I've at this point I think I've sold over half of what I have. So it's still something to move. But I'm not a huge channel man. But again, the way that you guys supported it, I can't thank you enough. So I can't thank you enough for that. Let me get this. Let me get this link. Copy. All right. I'm gonna try to pin it real quick. Let me know if that worked. I think I pinned it at the top of the chat, if I'm not mistaken. If anybody can confirm that. I don't even know if it's able to click on it or not. I'm not sure, but let me see here real quick. All right. OG Brick 420. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Says, oh yeah, I heard about that. I was hoping MDC has something to do with the DC, our capital. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy though, man. I mean, that's a big lawsuit. So the link works. Awesome. Thank you, Kathy. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys. Again, if you haven't gone over and got my pick yet, again, the biggest thing for me, I mean, especially through Shared Pour, is being able to sell through this thing fairly quickly. Again, it was a high yield, unfortunately, and I voiced that concern prior to doing it. But the quicker I can sell through, the higher the chances are is I get to do another pick with them. So I know it's still, they're still sitting on a lot of inventory, obviously. Plus they have all these other channels and stuff that have picks that they're trying to push through too. So this is really good. I really like this one. It's a little more fruity than Glass One though, but it's like it has a really nice viscosity to it. The finish kind of lingers on a little bit. It has like it has almost like a darker fruit side to it too, but there's like more like pitted fruits to this one though, over top of this one. Working great. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate that. It's pinned. Awesome. Thanks to Alex Briere. I was able to get the Dusty pick. Looking forward to it. Oh, that's awesome, Peter. That is awesome. I've been wanting Peter to get the pick so bad, but he's up in Canada. I was super nervous. I'm okay with shipping him a sample. Like I can get away with that, but shipping a bottle, that'd be tough. But luckily, there's a friend of his that is very, very close, and he's able to get him a bottle, which is freaking awesome. Can't wait, Peter, to hear your thoughts on that. But thank you for grabbing it. I've been working this bottle of Disco 8. It's nothing super special, but it's plenty good. Yeah, the Disco 8 was good. I just think for me it was kind of like too much going on, which I love complex whiskeys, but it was almost like up here with what's going on. Like almost like they didn't kind of know what like direction they kind of wanted to go in with it, maybe. I'm sure they did, but for me it was just a little too much going on. Mark May says, Dusty pick, good stuff. Savory and sweet with rye flavors, mid-palate, sweet rye finish. Get one. Certainly worth it. Appreciate that, man. It's awesome, guys. Thank you again so much for the support. It means a lot. So it means a ton. All right, we're going to move on to this next glass. Glass number 3. Both these two are extremely fruity. This one more so than that one. I like this one more than that one, though. Oh, that's got a good nose to it. Yeah, OG Brick says it was a bit all over the place. Yeah, it was almost like, which direction did we want to go in? Because I know that one to me, I just remember being like a little bit more on the darker side than the than the 7 and the 9. The 6 was just not. The 6 wasn't there for me either. But I think the 8 was more dark and had some. If I remember correctly, like some leathery notes, maybe a little bit of tobacco in it too. Definitely some darker stuff in there. Salty Lettuce is in the house. What's going on, man? Jake, thank you, man. You just picked up. Yeah, it's awesome, man. The picks are good. Just picked up a bottle. Hell yeah. Those things are good. OG, yeah, I won't pay over 140 again. Yeah, that's the downside with disco is the price. The price is a little crazy on some of that stuff, but I got I picked up the Chateau de la Baldon, but that one to me, it's good, but it's not worth the price. Like the first release was freaking killer. This one, it just didn't hit the mark for me. I mean, it's good, but it's not, that price point good. Okay, now that's interesting. I don't really know what to think of that one. I don't know if it's because of, like after these two. Vic, is that my Patreon page? I don't think I've fully set it up yet. I don't think I have any tier systems or anything in there yet, but I did start to create one. I just got to figure out the tier system. I got everything else in there. So, oh yeah. So for anybody that missed it, what's in here? We got a 4 Roses single barrel from the Perfect Pour, OESV, 10 years. Focus. No, that's not going to focus. We have the Russell's Iceman pick. This one was done in like a -degree temperature. We have the Bardstown Disco 7, which is really good. Didn't make my top 10, but still good. Barrel Bourbon Batch 27. The Booker's Country Ham, which is almost gone. That's from 2019. I can't believe it's been that long. And then the Smoke Wagon Uncut, the younger. That's what's in the lineup tonight. Semifinals. So 2 of these move on to the final round as we go into next week. Whiskey Nose says, Dan, you need to teach on how to go to estate sales and know how to look and buy sometime. Yeah, I can do that. So, Dan, have you had I have not, but I saw I think I saw you mention something about that on that same live, right? Or was it another time, another day? See, I was drinking that night, so I don't remember. But I thought I remember seeing that bottle in front of you somewhere. Good, but not $200 good. Yeah. Pablo V. What's going on, man? Good to see you. ECBP A123 in my glass. I have a local pick that is damn near as good. Barrel 27 is terrific. Mark May says, yes, it is. Justin says, got my money on the Country Ham. Hit that like button. Appreciate that, man. The Booker should be the easiest to pick out. Yeah, it's definitely the highest proof out of all these. The rest of them are like all in line with like that 115, 116 proof range. So OG Brick says, I found a 79 Wild Turkey at an estate sale for $25. There you go. It happens. I'm telling you, estate sales are where you can find insane stuff to buy. I promise you. You just got to be, the only thing you just got to be careful of is any kind of like manipulation with tax stamps. Obviously, you want to look and make sure if you can see through the bottle. If it's not at a canner, you want to make sure it's not cloudy. Even cloudy stuff is still fine to drink. All that is a breakdown of fatty acids anyway. I mean, I have a cloudy old Barton that I still drink, and it tastes perfectly fine. And I'm still alive, right? So, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you want to look for. Obviously, like a broken cork or anything like that, or if something is supposed to have a tax strip and it doesn't. I don't know about that, but there are estate sales out there where you can find all kinds of stuff. I promise you. Tax seal intact. Hell yeah, man. That's a score, buddy. 79 turkey. Was that an 8-year? So if that's an 8-year, was it distilled in 71? That's some old turkey. That's some really old turkey. That's a hell of a find, though. So that's kind of like what I'll do too, right? So I'll go around and I'll try to buy. Like, I'll put my information out there to people. And I'll go around and buy lots. If I got to travel, I'll go out and travel if I have to go buy lots of stuff or go check some stuff out just to see. Like I said, I'm talking to a guy right now on Facebook. Send me over some pictures. So we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. Maybe the whiskey of the year got beat by like 5-6 bottles that were less than half the price. So yeah, got you, Whiskey Wars. I'm glad I got a sample of Disco 9 before purchase. If you like high aged Dickel, it's for you. Best review of a whiskey ever. Well, I'm still alive. I mean, it's true though, right? Like, yeah, it's the 8-year Austin Nichols. Yep. Yeah, it should. That should definitely be a 101. I have a video of the bottle. I'll go unlock it. Yeah, man. Drinking Larceny C922. So good. Again, I didn't get any of the Larcenies this year. I don't find them around here unless maybe I got to travel a little bit further outside to maybe like Allview or Drug City. Maybe they get them. Big Vic says if you're all looking to have fun with a crazy cowboy that loves Kid Rock, go check him out. But yeah, Whiskey Wars is a cool channel, guys. If you haven't gone to check him out yet, good stuff. Real good stuff. Just did his top 10. I don't know what that is. I don't remember anything tasting like that, nor smelling like that. That's an interesting one. I don't know about that one. All right, we're gonna move on to glass number 4. Damn, that smells like freaking chocolate fudge, whatever the hell that is. Maybe like chocolatey peanut fudge. That's dark. Yeah, that's really dark. That's pretty good. Kid Rock, Metallica, Megadeth, Pantera. Sure, I don't know about Kid Rock though. I always wanted to see Pantera live. Never got a chance to though. I'm sure they put a hell of a show on, man. However, there is a concert coming to Baltimore. It was like they waited so long to announce it. And it's Billy Joel, Stevie Nicks, and I don't know if it's just them two, but there may be some other people that are playing. But they just announced it, I think, like last week. That's pretty good. It tastes like it's proofy, but not 124 proof like Booker's proofy. But it's really good though. Ditto, Dan Pantera was the greatest of all time, man. Yeah, it would have. God, it would have been so cool to see them live. I should have went when I was younger, man. Big regret for sure. Would love to see them. All right, one more sip of this one. That's weird. I got like a smoky note off of that. It's good. It's different. I need to eat a pretzel really quick. Don't mind me for my chewing. Ryan Parker says Pantera was my first concert ever back in '95. Oh man, I'd have gave anything to go see that show. Mike says my Dusty so far the Old Hickory, nice. Excuse me, I.W. Harper, Jack, Crown, and Cuddy all from the '70s. Nice, man. Some of the old Harper, I.W. Harper. I'm sorry, I.W. Harper from the '70s is pretty good. Old Hickory. I have one Old Hickory, but it's only a pint. I got a pint. Nothing else that I have from Old Hickory. Not that I can remember anyway. Peter White says Whiskey Wars Domination Live in Russia has to be the greatest live song in metal history, at least near the top. All right, we're going to move on to glass number 5. Cheers, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We got 38 in the chat. Again, so the giveaways tonight, if anybody didn't hear, we're going to do a 1989 Old Grandad from National Distillers, an Old Oscar Pepper from pre-Prohibition, distilled in 1917, I think. 17 or 16, I think it's 17, and then bottled in 1933. Then we're going to do Cream of Kentucky, and then we're going to do a Pappy. I got a little bit of Pappy Van Winkle left. I don't know if anybody has had it, fans, not fans. But I have like 8 to maybe 10 ounces of a 2017 15 year left. So we'll do those 4 samples for tonight. And plus, like I said, I do have the samples packed up for everybody who won last time. Still waiting on my shipment to come in to get out the 2 blind flights of my top 10 whiskeys when they won that. So Richie says Dan Pantera will reunite 2023 tour with Zach Wilde on guitar, Charlie Bennett from Anthrax on drums. Interesting. Okay, so this year, huh? That'd be interesting to see. I would go just for the music itself. I mean, obviously the talent is gone, but not completely. But the big talent, one of the big talents is obviously gone, not here anymore. But that'll still be fun to go see, though. Where'd you hear that? Where'd you hear that, Richie? I never saw that pop up on anything. That's good. The palate almost kind of falls flat though compared to the rest of these first 4. It's good. It's very, very sweet, very candy forward. They've already played several shows together already too. Nice. I had no idea. I had no idea. That'd be fun to go see though, for sure. I don't know. See, at this point, none of these are tasting very proofy. A lot of them are definitely on the. Now that I think about it, a lot of them are on the fruit forward side. The Disco, the Barrel, the Smoke Wagon, even the Four Roses. Still has that fruitiness to it from that OESV profile. So a lot of fruit forwardness in some of these pours here tonight. Oh shoot! I missed the super chat. Scott JG with a $20 super chat. I'm in. You're in it, buddy. Cheers, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Whiskey War says Phil can still sing his ass off, but not the same without Dime. Yeah, that dude has such a that's what I mean. That's what I was saying, like with the talent, like the talent's just not there, if you know what I mean, like quote unquote. Like it's not completely there, but not taking anything away from anybody else. Peter says, I've seen a video with Zach Wilde already with Pantera. Zach is pretty badass, though. Agree. He can shred. Hell yeah, I agree. One of those major metal websites was big news a few months ago. I don't remember say that. Yes. Thank you, man. First person I've ever seen in the chat talk about that. There we go. Whiskey Nose says, cheers, my main man, Whiskey Wars. Hell yeah. Again, guys, if you haven't gone over, there's a couple channels that are in here tonight, guys. Head over there, subscribe. I mean, there's a lot of people in here. Whiskey Wars, Whiskey Nose, Bourbon of the Week. I think OG's got a channel too, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. Dan, I know two guys who have a show on Tuesday nights that no one watches that might know something about Pantera. Is that the guys from 21090, Andy and Todd? Yeah, and they know a little bit about rock, I guess. I mean, I'll give it to them. I'll give it to them. They did their top rock albums just recently, and only one of the bands in there I haven't heard of. So, I mean, to me, I'll say this, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, but it's just my opinion. I just think like the rock from back in the obviously like the 80s, before. And into the 90s, I mean, it wasn't as good as maybe some of the 80s, but into the 90s too was probably some of the best rock. Today, I just don't think it's as great as it was back then. Still really good stuff, but not great. That's just my opinion. But let me guys know your thoughts on that one. But shocker what the top album was. Yeah, I know, right? Yep. Def Leppard, was it? Yep. Sure was. Northwest Bourbon's in the house. Good evening, sir. How are you? Good to see you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. It's been years since I've done a new whiskey collection vid. Yeah. All right, one more sip of glass number 5. I don't know. This one just like the palate kind of fell flat for me a little bit. Oh, Ron Miles is in the house. What's going on, Ron? Dry January? Question mark? We're like Dusty January. Cheers, brother. Cheers, man. Good to see you, Ron. Always good to see you in the chat, bud. Cheers. Hope all is well. Good luck with that Whiskey Wars. Whiskey 2. Bro, that's bullshit. We're going back to school. Stupidity gets like, I was like, who is Robert Plant? Yeah. Yep. I don't know about this one. Whatever glass number 5 is. I'm thinking, guys, after this this stream here, I might crack the Origin series. This is the Bottled and Bond. It's the only one I haven't reviewed yet. I might crack that here tonight just to take a sip of it before I review it. For those of you who like that 95.5 rye, I'm going to tell you now. That Bardstown rye, the Origin series rye, it is the oiliest rye I've probably ever tasted. I've had some stuff that was like from the 50s, like 1950s ryes that have been insanely oily and viscous. This thing is it's ridiculous how it saturates the palate. It's really, really good. And I wouldn't really even compare it to an MGP 95.5 rye. Completely different profiles. And one of the things that they did too was they alternated that American oak and that cherry wood together. So you do get a little bit of cherry profile in that, obviously, but it's not overdone. There's a lot of other flavors that are kind of incorporated into that to take away from being that cherry dominant profile. And it's a damn good rye. I'm going to tell you, when it's released, I am buying a bottle, if not 2. I promise you that. It is, again, you talk about oily and viscous, man, I haven't had any rye that is that oily and viscous ever. OG, I'll make a new vid tonight showing my collection has grown like 10 times. Adam Shelton, Bardstown. Oh, it's really good, man. I'm glad you can confirm that, because I tell you what, that's a damn good rye. I mean, for starting out early, that's the way to do it, man. They knocked that one out of the park. Whiskey War sounds killer, Danny. Look for one of those. Hell yeah. I mean, even the standard, just their Origin series, just their standard stuff is really good too. Damn good. Damn good. All right, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do tonight, guys? I've already reviewed the rye. I've reviewed that one. I'm going to review this one here soon. We're going to throw a 3-pack of samples, 1-ounce samples of all 3 of these into the giveaway tonight. So it'll be 5 giveaways: Old Oscar Pepper, Cream of Kentucky, Old Granddad. What am I missing? Pappy Van Winkle. And then somebody win the 3-pack of the High Rye Bourbon, the Bottled and Bond Bourbon, and then the rye. How about that? That way somebody gets to taste it. Yeah, I saw a big barn jaw, or Bob, as we call it sometimes. Yeah, guys. So again, that rye is just, it's absolutely fantastic. It is dynamite. Did somebody just super chat? I missed that. Big Vic. So I'll take that, Pappy. $5 super chat. Cheers, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. You never know. So we just threw in this Bardstown 3-pack here. So again, once I get the rest of these sample bottles in, guys, it'll pop out. So Whiskey No says Sagamore Bottled and Bond is killer. Yep, that's good stuff. Jake says mixed reviews on the Origin series. Yeah, I mean, the only person I've seen do the Origin series stuff was, I think, was Jason. That's when he was live. But I try not to watch the tasting notes because I don't want to have any kind of influence going into going into my tasting. But I can tell you right now, me personally, I like the rye over top of the high rye bourbon. The high rye bourbon is very, very good. Nothing against that high rye bourbon. I think it's fantastic. I think it's priced perfectly. Great flavor profile to it. I just think the rye is better, in my opinion. So Adam says, I don't know. They did an Origin rye. I was there Saturday and got to try the rye bourbon and wheated bourbon from the Origin series, but they didn't have a rye. Yeah. So this is the rye. It's the Origin series rye. Damn, this thing needs a zoom. Come on now. This is the Origin series rye. It's all supposed to be 6 years, but this one says 5 years, 8 months, 95% rye, 5% malted barley. But it was they alternated it in American oak and then cherry wood. Alternated for 6 months, kind of back and forth. So there is a cherry profile to it again, but it's not overly done to where it's like completely cherry forward. There's a lot of other flavors in it that kind of like tone that cherry profile down a little bit. It is the most oily rye I have ever tasted in my entire life. So, and I'm talking stuff from way back in the friggin' day too. So, thanks for the keep. So again, guys, next week, anybody that bought ADHD Whiskey's Rare Character knows about the BBC rye. No, I don't know. I don't know what that was. I didn't see that. I didn't get any of his picks, so I'm not sure. All right, let's get into the last glass, number 6. Here we go. What the hell is that? I try not to watch any of those reviews or anything on there because I don't want to have any kind of influence going into it. But I did see Jason kind of taste through, I think, some with Danny. I don't know if it was all of them or 2 of them. I can't remember. But like I said, I'll go ahead and crack that bottle and bond tonight and give it a try. So. Yeah, there's Peter White with the super chat says, I need another OGD 114 1989. Hell yeah. That stuff is good. Adam Dorman says, no, they didn't have it at the Distillery Saturday. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. Adam, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. I didn't see what Maddie said about their rye. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about that. So, again, to me, I just think so here's the issue, right? Is like I think we've become so accustomed to like a 95.5 rye from MGP, right? Obviously, there's tons of different profiles with that 95.5. So like drinking something that's a different 95.5, I think is going to take us a while to kind of adapt to, if you will, right? Because we're so used to that MGP profile. This is a completely different profile from that MGP. So, I do think, even putting them side by side, you would know what the difference was because, like I said, we all of us in here have had a ton of MGP. Whereas, this is Bardstown's new distillate. So not a lot of people have tried it yet. But it's a different twist on a 95.5. So I think that's one of the biggest issues is like we're so used to that MGP 95.5 profile that giving something another chance that's a 95.5 may be a little hard, right? You're so used to something and it's so good, you got to push like a competitor away. But to me, again, I went into it very open-minded, knowing that this is their own distillate, and again, like just the viscosity alone. I promise you, when you guys get a chance to taste this, it is so fucking oily. Like it covers and saturates your entire palate, your cheeks, your soft palate, roof of your mouth, everything. It's crazy viscous. Again, very, really good profile. Now, I don't know what it would have tasted like had they not put that, alternated that cherry wood into it. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to say without that cherry profile what it would have tasted like. So it is kind of unfair in a way to go up against a traditional 95.5 rye because it doesn't have that cherry profile to it. But, they did. That's what they did with it. But still, I mean, it's a damn good rye. And I mean, I think as it ages, I'm guessing maybe that, that cherry profile may kind of fade as some of those darker kind of oakier notes start to appear as it gets older, that 7 to 8, that 9-year mark. We'll see. Oh, shit. Copper Wolf at the $10 super chat. Copper Wolf, thank you, man. Appreciate that, guys. Again, we'll throw the, like I said, the Bardstown 3-pack of samples in tonight. Whiskey Wars, man. Thank you so much for that $15 super chat. Cheers, Dan. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Guys, again, we have a lot of channels in here tonight. Make sure you go over and subscribe to them. There's good content out there. Got Whiskey Wars. We got Drifting Drams is out there. Bourbon of the Week. We got Whiskey Nose. I mean, there's a lot of different channels in here right now, guys. Support those, support those channels. That's what it's all about. All it is a subscribe, right? Like that's what it is, man. Support them. Mark makes $10 super chat. Dusty's up for grabs. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, Mark. I want to have you on here again one of these times. We might hang out tonight. I'll post a link later on tonight if anybody wants to hang out. Jake, thank you, man. $20 super chat. I appreciate that, buddy. You want some Dusties? There's Dusties coming. And as I drink more, I start to give away more. So that's an issue. But again, for anybody who wins tonight, just know that my sample bottle should be here Friday, I think. So just know it'll be a little late, but you'll get them. You always get them. All right, let me taste this guy again real quick. Thank you all for the super chats again. 40 in the chat. I think it's the most I've ever had, if I'm not mistaken. So cheers to you guys, and thank you all for everything. Your support means a ton. I am glad and that I'm able to share some of this stuff with you guys. So that's what it's all about. See, I didn't think that was the Booker's, but whatever that is drinks hotter than all the rest of these. But it doesn't taste like Booker's. So I'm going to go back through and write some notes down on some of these really quick. And we're going to start the elimination process. So we're going to work backwards this time. I swear I just saw somebody run by the window. That's weird. You want to come join me? Come on. Drink up. Whoops. Win is in the house. What's going on, Win? Just wanted to say, hey, what's up? Driving back from Alabama. Hope to catch your replay later. Cheers. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. I know this is almost sacrilege, but not the biggest MGP. Yeah. Yeah, again, I just think it's just we become so accustomed to that 95.5 rye, right? Obviously, it all has different profiles and everything, but I think thinking outside the box when you go into this rye, knowing it's their own distillate, I think it may kind of sway some people away. You know what I mean? Because after a while, you do become tired of it eventually, right? Like if you nonstop drink MGP, eventually you kind of get tired of it. But it's nice, it's something new to the market. Something they experimented with. And I think it's part of their core lineup now too. So it'll be interesting to see. Drifting Drams. Cheers, y'all. Go subscribe to Drifting Drams. Katie and Ethan. Good people. They're going to be on my channel next week after the live. And Marty from Whiskey Nose, I'm going to send them a blind tasting after I do the blind tasting next week and try to trick them a little bit. So you need more mods to put out the links. Richie is working OT. I thought I had some mods in here. I thought I had people selected as mods in here. I have to go look. Drifting Drams, I don't dislike MGP, but can get very boring. Again, yeah, it's just we all of us drink so much MGP. I mean, MGP is in everything. It's just like they're involved in everything. But it was just really cool to have something that was 95.5 outside of outside of MGP. So drinking ECB pick that y'all gave us, delicious. Oh, look at this fella. We talk about picking up a dusty. Eric Damaris picked up a dusty wild turkey. Yes, he did. Certainly did. That's awesome, though, Eric. I'm happy for you, man. Those dusty turkeys are good. And eventually, down the road, I know there's been a lot of people that have started kind of going down that dusty road. And eventually, if you think about it, in the next 10 years or so, a lot of that stuff's going to be gone, picked up, or, the state sales might not have anybody, anymore. They might not have anything anymore. You never know, but. We're going to go ahead and go through this elimination round here really quick. Do want to taste this last one again. This has got a funky nose to it. I don't know. It just got really funky on the nose, on the palate. I'm going to set that one up here for elimination. I think glass number 6 is going to get eliminated. See what I did? Started to swirl it. I need to put that shit down before I do it again, make a fool of myself. Damn. Got my 68 Stitzelweller sample today. Ooh, yeah, buddy. Agree, Drifting Drams is probably more than anything. I've had so much of it that I'm kind of over it. Yeah. Again, man, it's the truth. I don't know. For me anyway. And again, MGP it's good stuff, man. We drink so much of it. It's incorporated into a lot of different blends and whatnot, right? And I don't know, you kind of get over it. If you watch a lot of people do blinds now, oh shit. If there's MGP in it, it's almost like people can almost pick it out now. Oh man, here they come. The hiccups, they're coming. Tampa Bay is exciting to watch as AstroTurf grow. I may have finished editing a video. Uh-oh. I want to see that. Go sub to Marty. Yes, make sure you guys go subscribe to Whiskey Nose. Marty is the freaking man. Marty's so funny, too. When you guys get to meet him in person, if you guys ever get to meet him in person, he is freaking hilarious. My kids will have a few hundred dusties to auction in the last another decade. Is a hell yeah, man. Yep. That's what it's all about. I actually have a couple bottles I'm holding on to for when my oldest turns 21. I want to kind of crack with him if he wants to, obviously. But yeah, I definitely have some stuff I'm kind of holding on to. So that'll be fun. Something to look forward to, right? That's what we all want. Something to look forward to. Yeah, agitate the water, pull the flavors out. I tell you. At least I didn't smell it. I switched it. I didn't smell it this time, but whiskey's I'm taking a break from finished whiskey for a bit. Well, Marty, you might get one in my sample pack, so don't be over it yet. Hanging AZ's in the house. What's going on, man? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Damn. MGP finish is nice though. Bourbon or rye, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, again, it's not it's swirl. I had to get rid of the cups. Yeah, I know it's my water twice. Yes, thank you, Adams. It's not only me. I swirl that shit and I sniff it. That's funny. Marty has the best sayings of all time. I agree. Marty is hysterical, man. Marty, he is. He sent me a text the other day of him. Oh god, it was funny. It was so funny. We all need a special bottle or two. Absolutely, man. And that's I still have a handful of stuff that's kind of sealed for those special occasions for something like that. So as my oldest hits 21, I have something I'm holding for my 50th birthday, which is still 10 years from now. So let's hope it holds up and doesn't evaporate. MC Square Whiskey on YouTube. Hell yeah. Adam Dorman do that all. See, Drift and Drams does it too. You swirl that water and you sniff it. Not only me. That makes me feel a little bit better. Cheers, guys. I'm almost gone. That one's almost gone. Damn. I'm going to put it on my lap so I don't swirl it. Oh, going back to this, the nose is crazy good. Oh, it's got a good nose. Damn, that's good. That's really good. Damn, that's got a good nose too. That's very sweet, candied. Damn, that's good. It's not a party until Marty ends up shirtless. Where is this tropical note coming from? This is really good. It's got like a tropical, it's definitely on the fruity side, more fruit forward than anything. There's a lot of fruit forward whiskeys in this one. I'm going to move this one forward for sure. Glass number 2. That's going to stay. I really like that one. Mark falling at Becky Lollygabber. I need to catch the Marty party more often. Yeah. Tropical must be Malibu rum. During the Ascots, I could be tasting a Malibu rum. Right. Isn't that crazy to think? It could be Malibu that puts their rum into the freaking contest. How wild would that be? Who is this Marty guy? This one's got a finish to it. I like that. I'll move that forward. Oh. I swirled it. I think I'm going to move that forward too. So it's down to these two here. What's going on, Tim? Marty is basically the best of us and the worst of us. Oh, that's funny. Marty, you're getting a lot of love in this chat, bud. It's going to be fun having you and Katie and Ethan on next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to throw some crazy shit at you guys. Just looking around. I have one I'm going to pour for you at home, and then I have a couple. The rest of them I'll probably pour from here. I got a lot of stuff here. I got bottles all over the floor. So I'll eliminate that. All right. These four. It's funny. The first four. Flexing with the Willet pot still cool. Had too much whiskey on Sunday. Need a this one hair of the dog. Yep. Mark says, just pulled the cork on the Master's Keep Unforgotten. Have my first taste with you later. Oh, shit. Nice. All right, so we're down to the four here. So two of these will move on to the finals. And then next Monday, we have a live that it's going to be the final two going into the final round. So, and again, tonight, for anybody joining late, we have the Bardstown Disco 7, Smoke Wagon Uncut, the younger. We have the Booker's Country Ham. We have the Russell's Iceman pick. We have the Four Roses OESV, single barrel pick from a place by me. And we have the Barrel Bourbon Batch number 27. Some pretty good pours in here tonight. So one more round. Here we go. Pick out the final two. Unfortunately, a lot of these are very kind of fruit forward. They were just drawn that way, so I didn't pick them that way. I randomized everything, and I picked it how it landed. Oh, God, the nose on this is so good. Yeah, I mean, this is a little more on the fruitier side than A, or glass number 1A, whatever. But I'm moving that forward. Whatever that is insanely good. It's oily. It's got a nice finish to it. It's fruit forward. Like the slightest hint of like a tropical note to it. Some sweet oak. Almost like peaches, or it's like pitted fruit. Fruity whiskey is the best whiskey. Yeah, I mean, I do like I do like some fruit forward whiskey, but this, I mean, it's just like they're almost all kind of that way. So, does anybody have any guesses? I want to know your guys' predictions. What two make it? Which ones make it? Hanging AZ says, I think I'll have a pour of the 1792 bottled and bond tonight. That is a great pour. I think that is an underrated pour. I know for the longest time too, like people, a lot of people are like Barton is not good and not good and not good, right? But like, look at some of the stuff that is Barton, right? You got you got all these picks that are coming out that are Barton. Like the higher aged Barton stuff is popping up on people's lists, right? As some of their top whiskeys. And I know, there's a lot of people who knock Barton for it, but like when you think about it, a lot of these whiskeys that, have Barton in it, high aged Barton, are coming out in people's top 10 lists, So it wasn't that bad after all. Pretty crazy to think, right? For the winners of the samples, how can they contact you with their information? Yeah, Mike. So you can reach out to me on Instagram. That's gonna be at Dusty Dan's Whiskey Reviews. I think it's like Dusty _Dan's _whiskey _reviews. Or you can send me an email, dustydansreviews@gmail.com. I'll put it in the chat here real quick. Oh, somebody got it already, I think. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Katie. Appreciate that. The OBSV is very fruit forward. Agree. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Four Roses are definitely have that fruitier side to it and floral side, and there's like a spicy side to it. That's what I love about all their different recipes. They offer something a little bit different. This is hard. This is difficult because that's really good. This got very like Rickhousey. Oh man, this is hard. All right. I think I'm going to eliminate glass number 1. This is really, really good. I just think some of these are better. These other 3 are better. It's got a nice finish to it. Again, very fruit forward, almost on that candy-like border. It had a slight tropical note to it. Yeah, I mean, oh, Todd, what's up, man? Good to see you. Tim Garga says he's voting for the Four Roses, the underdog. All right. Old Oak. Yeah. That Rick House. Yeah, I think I'm going to eliminate glass number 1. This is good. Whatever this is good. It's fruit forward, slight tropical note, sweet oak. But the finish is nice. It just doesn't last as long as like these 3. Yeah, I'm going to eliminate glass number 1. This is number 2. 3, 4, 5, 6 are already eliminated. All right, so it's down to these 2. I can't have the hiccups right now. 21090. Dan double fisted sore on water. He's on a roll tonight. Yes, I did. Unfortunately. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate that. Yes, the 1792 picks are even better. Good for you. I was lucky to get my pick. Yeah, hell yeah. Yep. And that's actually one of the picks we're looking to do with Barrels for Hope this year. Is the we're looking to do the 1792 pick. I think that's in the works. I think the first pick is going to be an ECBP, though. I think that's what we're going to start off with. And again, for those of you who arrived late, we were waiting to distribute the names of the people who made that 140 person cut for the Barrels for Hope. Just until we got all of the charity information back and that we were approved. We didn't want to send it out, prior to that. So we wanted to wait until, we were approved before we released the names and the emails, of who was entered into winning, who was entered into the 140 person RSVP for the Barrels for Hope. So we should get that back very, very soon, maybe in a couple weeks, something like that. So once, 3 weeks, we'll go ahead and send emails out to the people who made the 140 RSVPs. Joe Wayninger's in the house. What's going on, Joe? Good to see you, bud. Of all single barrels I've had, I've never had such a wide disparity between just okay and fantastic than what you get with Four Roses picks. Agree. Completely agree. I mean, I have several behind me. I have several more at home. There's picks that are just meh, and there's picks that are stellar, right? Like it is crazy. I agree with you completely. But again, taking into account, the different recipes, right? Like you have X amount of different recipes. So you're gonna have ones, that are not gonna make the mark, and then you're gonna have ones that do make the mark, that hit it out of the park. But I agree with you though, man. Like that's one of the brands where it's so inconsistent, so up and down. Completely agree. 21090 next live Rat versus. Are you guys doing Nelson or Jonas Brothers? Doug doing great. Oh, speaking about another whiskey channel, guys. Hello again, whiskey friends is in the house. Mr. Jeffrey Wack himself. I know Darrell was in the chat earlier. Jeff, good to see you, buddy. Oh, Jeff, that Starlight, was it Starlight? Yeah, Starlight cigar batch you sent as a sample? Dude, that's crazy. It's so good. The man, the myth, the brisket lesson Joe. Oh, dude, the brisket that Joe made when we all met up was just ridiculous. I can't even, I don't even want to talk about it because like I want it that bad. It's so good. Joe, your meat was fantastic. All right, got to eliminate. I got to open a new bottle of water. So number 2 is going to make it to the finals. Oh, that was the warm bottle of water. All right. Oh, dude, it was so good, man. I need to find a cigar batch of Starlight ASAP. If anybody knows of one or has backups, contact me. I'll send you something. I'll send you something good. I promise you. I just need to find one. I can't find one anywhere, so. Yeah, see, like, there's a lot of fruit-forward whiskeys here. It's so hard to tell what's what. I am going to guess at all of these at the end just to see how bad I do. All right, this moves forward. This is eliminated. That's it. I call it. All right. So, eliminated. It's glass number 1, number 3. I'm sorry, number 4, 5, and 6. 1, 4, 5, and 6 are eliminated. That's it. So these 2 move on. Excuse me. These 4 are eliminated, but I'm going to keep them in the order. Oh, shit. Whoops. 21090, what's up, brother? Thanks again for Heaven's Door Bottles picks. Can't wait to pop in tomorrow's stream. Hell yeah. Looking forward to that, guys. Ryan, you do have one? Like I said, man, if you want to, if you have one to let go of, you can email me or hit me up on Instagram. I can send you some dusty stuff. I can send you whatever, whatever. Send you money if you want. I mean, I can't find cigar or anything around here. So, especially on the secondary, I can't find anything cigar either. I have a Starlight cigar batch finish. Is it up for grabs, Todd? You let me know. No Starlights in Cali yet. All right, guys. I want to try to take a guess at what some of these are. So I'm just going to guess here and say I think this one. This tastes like Disco 7. This tastes like Disco 7, but I could be wrong because so many of these are fruit forward. I'm going to call that this is Disco 7. I think this is the Four Roses. Now they're all gone. I want to say that's Four Roses. And I think this one was Smoke Wagon. So number 2, Smoke Wagon. I didn't finish that at all. 2, Smoke Wagon. So Smoke Wagon, Disco 7. I think this is the Four Roses. This, I think, had that I don't know, actually. That might be the barrel. Barrel 27. Disco. Four Roses. Smoke Wagon. Country Ham. What the hell's the last one? Russell's. Russell's, Country Ham, Barrel, Disco, Four Roses, Smoke Wagon. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Ugh. Now, you guys remember what I just picked, right? Because I don't already. Here we go. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. All right, we're caught up. Okay. All right. So here we go. Like I said, I think this is Barrel 27, Disco, Four Roses, Smoke Wagon. That smells like Country Ham. I didn't finish this one either. Maybe the Russells, I'm guessing. Let's see how wrong I am. All right. So we're going to start with this one down here. This is letter E. E. E is, I was wrong already. E is the Booker's Country Ham was eliminated. Booker's eliminated. As you can see, letter E, Booker's, so I was wrong already. So we know we got 2 wrong already. So this one I said was Booker's. This one I said was the Russells. So this one, letter B. Letter B. Letter B was the Smoke Wagon. Smoke Wagon, uncut, the younger. So now I got 4 wrong, basically. So Country Ham is eliminated. The Smoke Wagon is eliminated. This one I said was Smoke Wagon. This is letter F, which is, I got all of them wrong, Barrel Batch 27. Barrel Batch 27. So the last eliminated I said was Barrel. This is letter A. Oh, my God. Wow. All right. So letter A was the Russell's Iceman pick. A was the Russell's Iceman pick, which means letter D, which was the Disco 7, moves on. I called the Disco 7. I called it. And this means letter C is the Four Roses Perfect Pour. I called the Four Roses as well. So I called the 2 winners. However, I was completely wrong on the ones that were eliminated. So that means the Four Roses Perfect Pour and the Disco Series 7 move on to the final round of the Blind Barrel Proof Showdown. Holy shit, I would have never guessed that Four Roses would have beat all of these. Disco 7, yeah, I could see it. That was the first one I moved forward. That's pretty surprising, to be honest with you. Was not expecting that outcome. Shit. That's the beauty of a blind. That is the beauty of a blind. Let me catch up on the chat here. Really drugged her. At least I got the 2 right. I got 2 of them right. I got the 2 that I called out right. The winners. The losers were all mixed up. All mixed up. This was so fruit forward. The Russell's Iceman pick, I swear, was like had this tropical thing to it. I don't remember that ever having like a tropical note to it whatsoever. That's the beauty of a blind, right? But I called the 2 winners. I called it. These ones, however, were all mixed up. Every one of them. 2 for 6. 2 for 6. All right. Let me put these off to the side so we know that the Four Roses and the Disco Series 7 move on to the final round. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Yes. Out of all of those pours, I wouldn't think that the Smoke Wagon would have won. I didn't think it was going to win the last round, but it did. But I wasn't expecting the Four Roses to beat Barrel 27, the Russell's Iceman pick, or Country Ham, to be honest with you, and it did. I'm very, very surprised by that. I'm shocked by it, but got to get your hands on a Frey Ranch Rye. It's up in Fallon, Nevada, so not crazy far from you. It's freaking fantastic. Interesting. That's one of the. All right, so I'm going to, now that is over, I'm going to drop the link in the chat for anybody who wants to join in for a little while, if you want. If anybody wants to hop on, hang out for a little bit, I am more than happy to have you on. Copper Wolf says, going for some Disco 7 now. I don't remember getting that the fruit on it. Yeah, there was just, a lot of these were fruit forward. So it could have been, it could have had some influence from some other whiskeys, but I tried to, rinse with some water in between each sip. So, it is what it is. I love the Disco 7. It placed pretty high in my top 20. However, it did not make my top 10 this year. The Disco 9 kind of butted that one out. All right, so we have Whiskey Wars. Thank you so much, man. Some killer pours in there. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, we'll do the giveaway here very, very shortly. Was it 9:30? Maybe we'll wait till 10 o'clock. We'll do 10 o'clock. We'll do the giveaway. So again, guys, for the samples to give away tonight, we have a Dusty Cream of Kentucky. We have a pre-Prohibition Old Oscar Pepper from 1917, bottled in 1933. We have a 2017 15-year Pappy Van Winkle. We have a 1989 Old Grandad 114 distilled by National Distillers. And then we have a 3-sample pack of the Origin Series Bottled and Bond bourbon, wheated bourbon, and then the 95.5 rye and the high rye bourbon from Bardstown Bourbon Company. Speaking of high rye bourbon, wheated bourbon, I'm going to crack this this Origin Series Bottled and Bond right now. I'm going to give it a shot. Has anybody reviewed this one yet? The Bottled and Bond wheated 100 proof. I don't know if has anybody reviewed that yet. 68% corn, 20% wheat, 12% malted barley. So no rye in there whatsoever. This is all 100% estate distilled Bardstown Bourbon Company stuff. So if anybody wants to hop on, you're more than welcome. I'm going to go grab a clean glass really quick. I'll be right back. All right. Clean glass. Here we go. $210.90. We have it. I've drank it, but reviewing it this week. Okay. I may have to. Well, I'm trying to think of when I can review it. I could probably review it soon. So if I don't leave a comment on there, I don't want to have any kind of influence. Oh shit! Cam did it on a live stream the other night. Jason did also. Yeah, I think Jason did. I know Jason did as well because I think he had Danny on and he tried them. But I don't remember. I don't want to go back, but I don't remember any kind of like tasting notes or anything like that. Bourbon Judge did it too, Scott. Okay, all right. Justin, you're absolutely right, man. That'd be a great push, right? To have them sold as a 3-set, not only in a 750, but just to sell them maybe in a small like this, like as a 3-pack. Like that would be awesome, right? Like that'd be a really cool idea. Let's give it a shot though. Let me drink some water real quick. What did Richie say? Richie says, what did he say? Those 200 milliliter size. Yes, they are. These are 200 milliliters, I'm pretty sure. Yep, 200 ml. It'd be really cool to have these as a 3-pack set, though, man. They should think about that. That'd be a lot of fun. Just slung a Glen in my sink trying to shake water out of it, and it didn't break. Damn. That's a Christmas miracle right there, buddy. That's crazy. That's a well-built Glen. Tim, thank you so much for the super chat, man. To celebrate my beloved Four Roses. Cheers. Yes, Four Roses moves forward, man. I'm pretty surprised by that. So, guys, at 10 o'clock, is anybody keeping track of the super chats? Marty, Richie, Katie, Ethan? Not sure. I don't know who took that over. Adam Shelton used up your good karma on that one. Big mitts. Well, those 4 weren't that good anyway. They said sample 3-pack was a few years ago. I'm definitely getting struck by lightning tomorrow. Seems like cool. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate that, man. I think some more distillers sell more that way. I completely agree with you, man. Completely agree with you. If companies decided to do this rather than sell a 750 ml, I think they would sell a ton more. A ton more. Now, I mean, if that cost them more in glass, maybe, I don't know what the price of glass is, but from what I heard, it's going up. But completely agree. Yes. Copper Wolf, completely agree with that, man. JD should do the same with Coy Hill. Barrel proof rye, single malt, all 375s. Can you imagine picking up a 3-pack of that? Like 200 milliliters, 375s. Like that would be amazing. Glens are tough. I've dropped one on the tile floor and only got a tiny chip. Yes, I agree. Wish more distillers would make some. Yeah, see, like everybody says that. Whoa!
Cheers, brother.
Man,
what's up, man? How we doing?
How are you, buddy?
Good, man. So I just want to say, even though we've only known each other a brief amount of time, I gotta say, love the show tonight, man.
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to think how to word this delicately. There was not really a show that I was watching much on Mondays, so I think I found one. So yeah, awesome. Man.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's I picked up Mondays just because there's not a lot of people that go on Mondays, and I'm a big fan of Dara. I love Dara, and I know I go up against her time slot, and there's a lot of people who kind of go on, and watch her too. But it was the only time I could slide into somewhere, man. Without being up against a ton of different people, and so yeah, I mean, it's I just decided to hop on Mondays, and I think I'm going to make it a regular thing. So.
Cool.
Looking forward to it. But thanks for hopping on, man. It was great to have you in here. I love what you're doing. Absolutely love it. So,
thank you, man. I don't quite have the legacy bottles that you have hanging around. Yeah, man, you got some crazy pours there. The stuff of legends. But yeah, good stuff, man.
Yeah. I mean, I've been into it for a while though, too. You know what I mean? So, I went down. I went down that dusty road and I kind of never came back. So, it's, I do have a lot. And like I said, I buy in lots, at estate sales or auctions and stuff like that. So, I try to get my hands on it on as much as I can, but at the same time, I do enjoy sharing with everyone as well. So, that's to me, that's what it's all about. So, but guys, if you have not subscribed to Whiskey Wars, please make sure you do. Puts out some awesome stuff, guys. Again, just recently did his top 10. We got something in the background. Make sure you guys go subscribe. Whiskey Wars.
Appreciate that, man.
Good stuff. Hell yeah, man.
Hey, man.
Oh, there's trouble right there, buddy.
Mark Mace. But the man that's getting my Sazerac bottle, I can't wait to get rid of that thing.
Mark, thanks for hopping on, man.
Yeah, you bet, man. Hey, good stream tonight.
Thank you.
Lot of fun, always is. I enjoy it, and I've got this wild turkey. I wanna have a pour with you tonight.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Right now, something else, kind of a warm up.
Justin said I went down that dusty road and never came back. Now Dusty writing country songs. Yeah, that's funny. Dan shares dusty bottles with complete strangers. Absolutely, man. That's what it's all about, man. Again, I will never drink the amount of whiskey that I have here, ever. I mean, even if I stopped now, it would take me years. I don't have as many bottles as Bourbon does. He has, I think 1,000. I think I'm at the 700 mark, roughly. I will never drink everything I have. It's not possible. So I think sharing with the community is a good way to help resolve some of that, some of that backup. So if you will.
Sure, man. Yeah.
Drift and Dram says he knows whiskey, knows how to get people talking about bottles. Check it out. Whiskey Wars. Hell yeah. There you go. We're dropping. Let's go.
Sweet. Thanks,
man. We're going to keep that up for a little bit. Whiskey, I thought that was a music channel guy with Devil's Metal. It says Hanging AZ.
You might be right. You might be right.
I want to pour this bottle in bond. I want to see what this thing's all about. So somebody said that Cam reviewed it and Jason reviewed it and the Bourbon Judge reviewed it. So I have not seen any of those yet. Well, besides Jason, but I don't remember what his tasting notes or anything like that were. So 21090 says, "What's up, Mark and Sean?"
I had one hell of a weekend. So I'm only going to be on a little bit tonight because, man, I wore it out this weekend. I started Friday, Bourbon, spent the evening with Big Vic on Saturday, and then Livewire last night. I can remember getting up Saturday morning. Well, let's call it Saturday afternoon. I remember getting up Saturday afternoon. My feet hit the floor, and I just said to myself, "Holy shit!" What a good time. A lot of fun, man. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's good. It's always good to have you on, Mark. I enjoy your company. Again, I enjoy your support as well. So thank you for that.
You bet. You bet.
Copper Wolf said already producing those 375 bottles. So why not? Would be amazing. Those special release bottles look great. Yeah, man. Like for me, you would think that from maybe like a marketing standpoint or whatever, that producing those 375s or even 200 milliliters would be better, to be able to push out there to the people. But again, maybe it would cost them more money in glass than it would, producing just a 375. I don't know. I don't know, the facts behind that or anything, or the money involved behind that. But yeah, I mean, to get it out into people's faces, you would think that a small kind of sample pack of all of your special releases, whether it's from Bardstown, Jack Daniels, Buffalo Trace, right, whatever, that they will get some more pull from that. But, I don't know.
Hey, Dan and Mark, I threw my information there in private chat, so that way both of you can get a hold of me. And Mark, since you're taking my terrible bottle that I've been trying to get rid of for about a year, we'll talk, man, and I'll send you some good stuff as well. So
appreciate you, sir. I appreciate that.
No, I mean, some people really like the Baby Saz. It's just not my thing. So.
Well, I had a Sazerac, and I'll be honest with you, I bought it a year ago, and I gave it away a month after I bought it.
There you go. Yeah.
Hanging AZ says, saw the sun come up with Big Vic. Mark Mace, I stayed up way past when I should have on Vic stream, still recovering. Damn, Vic.
I'll tell you, for an old man, it takes a toll, but I was proud of myself. I went 3 days in a row. It was awesome.
Big Vince and so many whiskey drinkers back to bed for 2 days.
For sure.
That's funny. Bardstown Bourbon Company can even do a Fusion Series pack. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff they could do. I got apple notes from that Disco 7. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it was so, in this blind, I mean, everything was so fruit forward. Almost everything was fruit forward. But it was kind of hard to pick out because some of them had like tropical notes to it. Some of them had that pitted fruit kind of taste to it. But now that you say that Disco 7 had those peach and apple notes, that's like spot on. That's like exactly what I picked up from the palate on there, man. It's crazy.
Hey, were you shocked at the Booker's, the Country Ham? Did that surprise you a little bit?
It did, because I did not pick that out at all.
Yeah.
I again, like the two that I picked out, one surprisingly, I mean, you guys saw me mix the shit up, like, but the four that I picked were completely just wrong. It was so wrong. I picked a fruity one for Country Ham, which is not fruity at all, but
I've never had that bottle, but I hear everybody talk about how good it was. So
I have a very little bit left, man. I can send you the last little bit I have. I mean, I was saving that for the finals if it made it, but it's down to nitty gritty there. So
yeah. I was just kind of shocked that it came out where it did.
Sean, you see what Drift and Dream said?
Mm-hmm. That's all right, Ethan. I got yours too, man. No, cheers, buddy.
Might have to go Disco 7. All right, I'm going to go into the nose on this this weeder here.
Yeah.
Bottle and Bond, 100 proof.
Let's see what this Blue Rye is like.
It's 68% corn, 20% wheat, 12% malted barley, aged 6 years.
Ooh, does that smell good?
There's a little bit of like, it smells a little bit stronger than 100 proof. Not by much, though. I mean, it's kind of soft on the nose there. Like, there's a little bit of ethanol there, but it's very soft, kind of little bready on the nose. But it's very sweet. It's like a cornbread, caramel, vanilla. There's like some honey in there as well. They got like a honey, like honey breadiness, vanilla, caramel to it. But a little ethanol on it. It smells a little hotter than 100 proof. And there's no rye in it either, so interesting.
This Master keeps 104.
104 proof.
Yeah. So, man, is it soft?
Yes. Hanging is. Yeah, there was like almost like a tropical mango note to it when I was trying it. But again, I was going back and forth between so many fruit forward whiskeys that it could have got, I mean, I was switching with water between, but it could have got kind of mixed up a little bit. But there was definitely some tropical kind of notes going on that one on glass A and B. And A was the Russell's pick, which I've never gotten tropical notes on before in my life. So I don't know what the hell that was. But Sean, what are you drinking right now?
So I don't have what you guys have, so I poured a little bit of my for Colin Bardstown.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. If you want to, if there's anything that you want, Sean, I'll trade you a sample because I haven't had that yet. So if you have enough for a sample, I'll anything that you want, like anything I've reviewed or anything you see behind me. If you want something dusty, like I'll send you a sample of something just to try. So
yeah, man. Did you ever get to try this? So this is the Bardstown Bourbon Company, the Fiver Pivot XO. So this is the distillery only.
No, I have not. I
got a little bit there. Yeah, I can share some of that.
All right, and if there's something that you want, I'll gladly once I get the sample bottles in, I'll send you something, whatever you want. I'll message you on IG or whatever. So you're on IG, right?
Yeah. I follow you. Yeah.
Okay. We can figure something out, but I'll send you anything. I mean, if there's something like I said I've reviewed that you want to try, gladly send it to you. If you want to try Dusty or something like that, gladly send it to you as well, man.
Okay, cool.
No worries.
I'll tell you that Master's Keep, that Unforgotten is a perfectly blended boo rye.
Yeah, you like that Unforgotten?
Oh my God, is that good? Yeah, man, the rye spices in the mid palate with a strong finish.
Yeah.
High finish, sweet up forward front. Man, is that
so
good?
This does smell a little bit hotter than 100 proof. It would be very deceiving just to base it on the nose, and it's super oily, very oily. But it has a nice nose to it. Again, like cornbread, honey, vanilla, caramel. It's got a nice nose. Get into the palate, guys. Cheers, y'all.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Man, the oils on the glass of this is outrageous. I mean, it's just coated all the way around. Oh my God, that's good. It's like rye candy. Damn.
So,
is that good? Dare I say smooth? Oh my God.
Dare I say smooth?
It's got a great finish. The finish lingers. Oh man.
I'll say this. It's really good. It does have like a nice viscosity to it.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't drink like it's 100 proof though.
No, it doesn't. But the finish.
This is it almost drinks a little hotter, to be honest with you. Maybe like 105.
Yeah, I took the heat on. Actually, it's on the back end where the start with the finish, you get the heat.
Yeah.
Sure is good though.
So now I haven't seen any of them yet. So that's the rye that you guys are going through right now?
No, so I'm drinking right now is I'm drinking the Bardstown Bourbon Company.
Oh, okay.
This is their bottled and bond wheated bourbon.
Oh, the wheated. Okay, the wheated mash. All right.
And this Unforgotten's a boo rye.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is Sean. This is a 68% corn, 20% wheat, 12% malted barley, aged 6 years, and this is 100% their own distillate.
All Bardstown. Okay, cool.
Yeah, all Bardstown. Yeah, all the Origin series were. This was their high rye bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
Here, that's their high rye bourbon. Oh God. And then this is their rye.
Gotcha.
Their Origin series rye. That's their 95. That's their take on their 95.5.
Yeah,
to me, this drinks a little hotter than 100 proof. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I were to taste this in a blind, I don't think I would guess that this is 100 proof.
This particular Unforgotten, Sean, that I got. There's a fella here in town where I live in a small town, owns a famous catfish restaurant here in Indiana, and he's my go-to guy for a lot of my liquor. He's got a liquor store plus a bar. And so he got this bottle in and it was damaged. Now I buy a lot of liquor from him, so I appreciated him doing this, but the box was damaged. The liquor was fine, but the box was damaged.
Right.
So he called me and told me he had one he wasn't going to shelf. I'm not going to shelf it because the box is damaged. If I wanted to come get it, I could get it for $150. So I said, well,
heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it goes here in Kentucky.
Man, yeah, I'm pretty surprised by this one, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like if I were to taste this blind, I would never guess that this is 100 proof. It drinks warm, like
Yeah.
105, 110 range, but it's good. Like I like it, I enjoy it, but it definitely does not drink 100 proof. I'll tell you that right now. And I don't know what in the world will make it spicy because there's no rye in it, so you're not getting that that spiciness from that rye. I mean, it's 68 corn, 20 wheat, 12 malted barley.
Did they disclose what wheat strain they use or
not on here? No, I mean on the sheet they gave me, I don't think they did either. Let me see on this. Bottled and Bond, honoring tradition and authenticity, our origin. Bottled and Bond 6-year expression presents the best locally sourced Kentucky corn and wheat grains. This expression features 20% wheat in the mash bill, creating a modern expression of beautifully balanced bourbon. No, so it doesn't say where, but it says Kentucky, so it's a local wheat.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I mean it to me it drinks hotter, so I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know if it's just because I had some whiskey beforehand, but let me go down 21090. Dan, which do you prefer, the Bottled and Bond and bourbon? Between the two, Todd. Cam thought it was hot also. Really? All right, so Cam thought it drank hotter, Joe, as well. Interesting, because so it's not just me. Don't you Kentuckians have all the allocated bottles delivered to your door without asking Sean?
That's exactly.
Sean, you got some love in here, bud.
I don't even have to leave my house. Yeah, they just show up here.
Oh, that's so funny.
Kind of the polar opposite of that, actually.
What does this say? Why is this not working?
And AZ, I saw your pizza comment, man. I will gladly drop my address in chat if you guys want to send me pizza. I already had dinner, but still pizza. So,
man, for some reason I can't get rid of this. I can't hide the comment and select anything else. I don't know why. Where was that comment at?
Yeah, man, I'm really digging that Unforgotten. Man, is that good?
Man, I can't. For some reason, this is not allowing me to hide this comment.
Oh, delicious.
So, Mark, Jacob, JAC in chat, he got one of those, and he's been talking it up as well. So
it's really good.
Yeah,
I love that bourbon sweetness on the front, and then the rye, and then you get the heavy rye spice on the back. Man, it's really good.
That punch. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, I like me a good spicy finish.
Yeah.
So whereabouts are you in Indiana?
I live in a really small.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened.
I'm right in between the two big cities, Indiana, Lafayette and Indianapolis, about 50 miles south or north of Indianapolis. A little small.
All right, so you're not real far from me then, within a few hours.
Yeah.
I'm South Kentucky, so.
I live in a town small enough that if they knew I had this many bottles of liquors, the cops would be down here watching me.
I got you. Yeah, I'm in that same kind of town, Mark. So actually, my county was dry until 2 years ago. So my collection probably seems a little out of place.
It gives podunk new meaning.
That's it.
Todd, I'm not saying it drinks very hot, but I feel like for something that doesn't have rye in it, I feel it definitely drinks hotter than 100 proof. But again, like that 105, 110 range off that first sip, and now that my palate's been like acclimated to it, like I don't really get that proof anymore. But that first sip was definitely a little warm. So is the BBC rye similar to what they did with the infrared cherry wood? No, Copper Wolf. So it's not as cherry forward. And that was one of the good things about what I what I liked about the rye is that cherry influence wasn't like it wasn't overdone. Like there were some other flavors that kind of like counterbalanced that cherry forwardness, because it almost got like too medicinal for me anyway. But I feel like the rye was like, it has a lot of stuff to kind of like balance out that cherry forward note. So, but you definitely still get it. It's just not as dominant. Uh-oh.
There's
This is double trouble here. Here we go.
Cheers.
What's going on, guys?
Not much. How are you doing?
Good.
We got a different camera angle tonight.
Yeah.
Drink water out of the glass, stand up, leaning over, drinking. All right, Mike, I'm going to give that a shot, man.
Yeah, I think he just wants to see you do that live, Dan. I think that's.
I'm going to put on the act, man. Here we go. 21090 said, which do you prefer, the Origin Bottled and Bond and the bourbon? I don't know, man. I think I like the Bottled and Bond a little bit more, to be honest with you. It's, to me, again, it's a little more proofy, but I think it has a better profile than their standard release. And it's only a 4 proof point difference, right? Like 96 proof, right? Yeah, 96 proof against 100, but this one is this one's a weeder, whereas this one has a high rye content. So,
yeah, I'll tell you, your review of that today on YouTube made you want to run out and buy a bottle. You were pretty impressed with that.
I mean, again, like I know they were mentioning in the chat, right? Like we've all become so accustomed to a 95.5 rye.
Yeah,
different profiles from different companies, but like this is very different. So when you approach it, like I approached it with an open mindset, right? Like, yes, this is a different 95.5 rye. This is not, this is not MGP. This is 100% estate distilled from Bardstown Bourbon Company. So, trying it open-mindedly, it had not, I didn't have any kind of outside influence because I didn't watch anybody's tasting notes. I don't even know who reviewed it outside of Jason, but I didn't watch it. I really like it. And to be honest with you, it's the most oily rye I have probably ever had in my entire life. Yeah. And I'm talking about stuff from like old ryes from the 50s and 40s that are crazy viscous when, non-filtration was a big thing. Like it just saturates your palate, man. It just sits all over the cheeks, the soft palate, roof of the mouth. It's really, really good, but you just got to go into it with an open mind, knowing that it's not an MGP rye, and like kind of get that out of your head, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like as this ages, some of that sweet oak that I got on the mid palate, I think that's going to kind of start to take over a little bit more from that cherry forwardness. But it wasn't like, but I know it sounds confusing, but it wasn't like super cherry forward like the what is it? This one, the West Virginia Great Barrel Company. Like this was super cherry forward, very, very cherry forward. It is not. It's like less than half of that kind of cherry profile, because there are some other flavors in there that kind of counterbalance that cherry forward note. So
yeah. I miss cigars, man. It's so cold out here, man. I'll tell you what, terrible.
Hey, Dan, have you had any of the Corbin Cash stuff?
Corbin Cash, I have not.
They're out of California. All right. Well, so the Turks are getting some. I'll send you some as well.
Okay.
So it's 100% rye. It's a Merced rye out of California. It's a rye kind of exclusive to the California area. So yeah, I'd like to see what you think about it.
That's awesome, man. Again, let me know, Sean, like what if there's something like you want to try. So, again, like something from my top 10 whiskey, something dusty, anything I've reviewed, let me know and I'll send you some stuff. Because I know, you're going to send me the Bardstown and then that. So you let me know and I'll send it to you. We can talk in chat or whatever.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put a cork in this Unforgotten, put it in the safe. It's just dangerous. I could sit here and drink that. Swear to God, I could.
What a great. I appreciate that, Mike, man. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you in here. Katie, Ethan, what are you guys drinking?
Oh, so this is actually this is one of the Pursuit series single barrels, the ones put out by Bourbon Pursuit podcast.
Yeah.
But this one is the one that's the component of the of their bourbon blend.
Okay.
So it's contract distilled out of Columbia, Tennessee. So I think it's Tennessee Distilling Company is what they call it.
Eric, what's up, man?
Hey, Eric.
Cheers.
What's going on,
Cheers,
guys?
Eric. It's the same juice that Uncle Nearest gets.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Ethan, is that what you guys sent me, or is that different? You guys sent me a Pursuit rye, but I'm not sure.
different. Yeah. So
Yeah, we
Okay.
sent you their blend. So that was the rye was the so I want to say the Baltimore rye, but yeah, so it's the two Sagamore ryes. It's their rye and the MGP rye they're sourcing, and then also Bardstown Bourbon Company's rye.
Okay, cool, man.
Mike says, Dusty, now that you have me looking, I'm a big rye fan. I find rye's a bit more complex than many bourbons. Got a good point there, man. I mean, lately
Cheers,
here,
Darrell.
some of the ryes have been crazy complex.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
have.
man.
Darrell says, Terps.
cheers,
Darrell, man, you want to
Darrell.
hop on? You're more than welcome. I can hold 6, I think. That's about it without
What you
upgrading.
sipping on, Eric?
I went to
Hey,
the
Dan, I
Disco
appreciate you
7.
keeping the duck, man.
Huh?
I said I appreciate you keeping the duck.
So I'm going to pour a rye with you.
Eric, what are you drinking?
I went to the Disco 7 because everybody was talking about it. So I
Yeah.
have to pour one up.
Nice.
Yeah, for me, like, I mean, so that was what, glass 2. For me, that was very it was very, again, fruit forward. It was pitted fruit. I had like a slight tropical note to it coming off of A, which A was the Russells, I think, right? And that I've never gotten tropical notes off of. So it was just very odd, for that to happen. But somebody, I guess somebody missed a kick. What was it?
4
Oh yeah,
4
Dallas.
extra points.
Damn. Todd, are you going to hop on or what?
Come on,
Todd probably
Todd.
can't find his internet.
My internet dropped here for a minute. I don't know why, but
But
so
looping back just a little
these
bit.
giveaways here, maybe 5 more minutes. So we'll do, we'll do 9 more minutes. We'll call it at 10:20. We'll do the giveaway at 10:20. So 8 more minutes. If anybody else wants to hop in, it's going to be a sample of the 2017 15-year Peppy Van Winkle, the old Oscar Pepper from it was bottled in 1933, distilled in 1917, pre-prohibition. A Cream of Kentucky, a 1989 Old Granddad 114, and then the 3-pack of the Bardstown samples. So we'll go ahead and run it in 8 more minutes, guys. If anybody else wants to hop in, you're more than welcome. Shoot, I went
Dan,
definitely.
Question on the Old Granddad, that 1980, I feel like, isn't that the bottle that Chad and Sarah went nuts for? Is that the 1989 or am I missing?
I think it was. I know it was an older Old Granddad.
Yeah.
And anything, well, see, so there was some of the National Distillers Old Granddad that was sold 1990. And you can tell by the barcodes on the back what was what distillate. Because Beam had a distillate when they got it, and then National Distillers had a barcode. So like the one I just recently picked up was a 1990, but it was a Japanese export, but it was a National Distillers distilled Old Granddad.
Very cool, man.
So yeah, that's really, really good stuff. It's so different from Jim Beam. It's not even funny. Like it is. I mean, Eric, you've tried it.
Yes.
And Katie and Ethan, I think you guys have tried it. Mark, I don't know if you have. I can't remember. I don't know.
I will say that I'll thank Dan publicly here. I don't think I won anything that night, or maybe I got drunk, don't remember. But Dan, Granddad, after this weekend, I think that might become a habit or something if I don't be careful. So you did send me a small sample of I believe it was the OGD. I appreciate that, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah. I thought, I can't remember who had some and who didn't. I mean, I can't really remember anymore, but I know that's bad, right?
It's sitting behind me. I spent the weekend with a lot of bottles. That wasn't one of them, but I'll try it this week.
Eric, come on. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
I'm getting those super chats.
Let's go. Peter White says those kickers are a dime a dozen. Yeah. It's to have a kicker who misses field goals, especially from a short range. That's bad. Drifting Dreams. Oh God! Cheers, bud. We're in it. Can't beat the Dusties off with a stick. Yeah, hell yeah. Yep. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah, I really enjoy sharing with you guys. So they're not kicking in college anymore. There's so many farms. Yeah, there's no farms. Yeah. Keith Thompson, I didn't know you were in the chat, man. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, Keith. $4.99 super chat. Keith, let me know if you got your sample. So I know I sent yours out. Was it last week? Something like that. But let me know. Anybody, if you have not received any samples from me, please let me know. That way I can go back and send some out. I know Cam Lochner, he didn't receive I sent him a sample of the John Lambert pre-Heaven Hill or pre-Fire Heaven Hill, and then I sent him he won the Found North batch 6, I think it was the one that they sent extra. I sent that to him, but apparently he never got it. So,
hey, I have to say to Ethan, man, I'm gonna tell you, Sunday morning I didn't catch your video Bourbon 101 until Sunday morning. That was hilarious.
That's such a good video. That's such a good video.
Cheers, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I was laughing.
I've been told I should have put a trigger warning.
Made my day.
I laughed so bad. I watched it a couple times.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Mike says, "Oh no, I just caught myself drinking Elijah Craig out of a bubble gum plastic cup." I don't know what's worse, Mike. Me swirling and sniffing my water, or that. All right.
See, the only problem with that, Mike, that's how you wake up the next morning not knowing what happened at the end of the night. That's the problem.
Hey, Dan, I would embrace it. I think it's your thing. Swirl your water. It'd be something.
Yeah. I mean, I did it tonight. I did it the other night. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I do it too. Make it your thing.
I know.
Give it a nice SJ.
That was a 10-17. All right, 3 more minutes. We'll run it.
Yeah. So I've been trying to do this, and I keep forgetting. So those Bardstown Bourbon Company ryes, man. So there's been a few of them that have gotten out right in single barrel picks and things like that. Like Rare Character has done a few different picks, both finished and not. And like we've tasted a couple of times at the distillery on like their barrel tasting tour. That rye is stellar. Like I feel like this is the first time we've had really, really good 95.5 Kentucky rye in a long time, and people are going to go nuts for it once they get it. Yeah,
I mean, again, like, it's just, if you get it, just go into it open-minded. Don't expect an MGP 95.5 profile, because it's not what you're going to get. It's not that same profile. So,
right.
Dan, you might have a sample of that somebody sent you home with the last time that they saw you of some Bardstown, like 6-year plus, 95.5 at cast strength.
Oh, really?
Really?
Oh, yeah. I haven't dug into a ton of those samples, so I'll have to go take a look. I'll have to take a look and see. Yeah, I mean, it's very different. I think, going into it again with an open mind, I think is what people really need to do with it, because if you try to compare it to an MGP, again, I think we've all of us here, I can tell you the ones on the screen right now have all become accustomed to a 95.5 profile from MGP. Yeah. So no matter what, we've all drank a shit ton of it. So, but again, just go into it with an open mind, and I mean, just try it. It's really good. Like, to me, Bardstown doesn't really put out anything that's not a quality product, right? Like, whether it's good or not, I mean, that depends. Like, yes, like the new release of the Chateau was not. It didn't meet the expectations of the first release, right?
Yeah.
Some of the Discovery series don't meet the expectations of some of the others. You're going to have that. There's going to be inconsistency between releases, but all in all, it's still, there's still quality. They're still a quality company, right? They still put out a ton of quality stuff. They contract distill for a lot of different people. So, obviously they're doing the right thing, and I really want to try to get someone on from Bardstown just to see what their plans are for some releases in 2023, because I'm very curious with like their expansion of their warehouses, like what they're kind of planning on doing with some of that stuff. So,
and they have some gorgeous warehouses.
oh my God, that's insane. I haven't been there since they put some of the new ones up. So can't wait for How to Be a Boss episode 2. Copper Wolf, the $10 super chat. Thank you, man. My work is cut out for me tonight. Congrats. The channel's really picking up. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
appreciate that, buddy.
Copper Wolf's awesome. Cheers, Copper Wolf.
Oh yeah, he is.
Copper Wolf is great.
Copper Wolf, man. Such a good guy.
Yeah, some of Bardstown's warehouses are spectacular, right? They're on the verge of gaudy. They are so freaking cool. They are literally just doing stuff because they can.
Yeah, I mean the one that's straight across from the main building, like that's just a gorgeous. Like I can't think of any other rick house on any other property that's as gorgeous as that rick house. It's something else.
And that glass front, right? I feel like they're gonna have to study it for years to know what it does to whiskey.
Yep.
Yeah,
They're
true. Yeah,
they're a big player. They've had some. They've had many home run hitters, man. Let me tell you.
Hell yeah.
And Dan, to your point about Bardstown, I think that they always put out a quality product. It's just like sometimes you just wonder, is it worth the price point? But it's never a bad whiskey.
Yep.
It's just like, is it worth that price?
Exactly. Sean, I completely agree with you. Like, I mean, when you get into like, again, even like the Fusion series, I think are priced. I still think they're priced a little high for what they are. The Disco series is priced pretty hefty. But I mean, some of them, can you say some of them are worth it? I mean, again, like the 9 finished in my top 10. I thought the 9 was great. I guess what it all really comes down to is like what we're all willing to pay, right? Like,
Exactly.
What does that money mean to you? And
Right.
I know it's different for each and every individual. But
Oh, really?
Yeah,
the funny thing for me is as a consumer, I'm pretty thrifty if I can find a bottle. But at 4:00 in the morning after I've had a night, it doesn't bother me at all.
There you go.
Adam says, I really appreciate how Bardstown embraces the science of distillation. Man, you are spot on with that, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you talk about people who are at the forefront of trying to, like, for instance, I mean, even though it was like super cherry forward, like you talk about like the infrared, using infrared for these toasted cherry oak barrels. Like, I mean, you talk about people who are on the forefront of like trying to figure things out. Like, there's Bardstown's it's going to be it, right? I mean, yes, you're going to have these companies that do different finishings and different techniques, but I think like Bardstown has reached the point where they're going to be, I mean, between their expansion and like their in-depth technology, if you will, with what they're doing, I think, they're going to be the people at the forefront going into this like new technology and trying to do all this experimental stuff and stuff like that. So,
yeah,
that's just my opinion of it, but
no, you're right. I mean, they already are, right?
Yeah.
They are the only ones that stop what they're like, stop distilling a certain thing, change over and distill a certain thing, a different thing. What they do, I think 50 something stopovers a year at least.
Yeah.
Like, distilleries don't do that, but they do.
No.
It's too small. It's like too tiny.
And they're like, I mean, it's just crazy because like, again, like they get a lot of contract distilling too. So it's, Katie, Ethan, thank you so much. So these are for Adam Shelton. Adam Shelton, you have some additional entries in there, my friend, from Katie and Ethan Turk over at Drifting Drams. Guys, I can't wait to have you on the channel next week. I'm gonna try to throw you guys through a loop. So it's gonna be cool. To have you guys and Marty on the channel. So that's one of my plans going forward. I didn't say it, but like going forward with some of my lives, I do want to have some people, depending on what I do live beforehand. I do want to have some people on. I'm gonna start going through some some blind challenges. So Sean, I know, I want to have you on.
Awesome.
Eric, Mark, if you guys ever want to hop on and do a blind, more than happy. Just let me know. Send me a message on IG. But I do want to kind of get these things scheduled with some people. I just think it's gonna be a lot of fun just to kind of send you guys some stuff, and we can go through like a point system and kind of rank it and
That'd be
stuff
great.
like that. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. But I do plan on doing that on some of these live streams here. Just depending on what I'm doing the night before. So
Yeah, that'd be a
previous.
lot of fun. I'd enjoy that. That'd be great.
Yeah. Okay.
Dusty, you've seen me drink a blind before, man. I
Yep.
process that shit.
Yeah. So Dan,
90s internet.
so Dan, to Ethan's point, yeah, I'm tragically bad at blind, so that'll be an easy win for you. Yeah, so get those points up. Get that average up.
I think what would be even more fun would
Sean. I'll see if I can get maybe Todd and Andy to do one, and I'll have you come on with them, and we can do one together.
There we go. Yeah, we'll just totally bomb on our blind. That'd be great.
You know what though? Like it's a challenge though, right? Because it really kind of puts you. It really makes you think, right? So when you have a challenge in front of you like that, it changes the landscape of everything, if you will. So it kind of, it does put you in that competition mode, right? Like to an extent, but at the same time, it'll improve. The way that you look at that whiskey, right? Like if you call out a rye and you don't know if it's a rye, right? Then maybe, next time you'll be able to kind of like look for those notes next time. And that's kind of like what I do when I do self blinds is I'll set myself up, I'll mix the shit up. And whether it's a rye, a bourbon, finished, you're obviously able to kind of tell. But I'll set myself up with some blinds and I'll go through and try to guess. And to be honest with you, like, it's hard. It really is hard. When you get down to the nitty gritty of it, especially when you're talking about, if you try to name a distillery, that's almost impossible. Okay. It's super hard to do. But proof wise, like once you can get down to like guessing a proof of something, you're on to something, right? Like when you're within a couple proof point range, like you're on to something. And then when you can pick out if it's a bourbon, if it's a rye, but it takes consistency. When you do it, like you got to be consistent when you go through like blinds and that like I challenge myself a lot of the time on some blinds, and I did it with my top 20, I did it with my top 10. You just got to be consistent with it, man. And like if you're consistent with it, the results will deliver, right? Like it's gonna happen eventually. So
yeah. Well, guys, I'm going to jump off of here. If I don't, I've already had 2 pours. I'll be out howling at the moon here in about an hour.
Mark, you gotta take us out, man. I gotta see that.
Cheers, Mark.
Down tonight.
Cheers, buddy.
Hey, it's great.
Cheers, Mark. Good to
Thanks
see
for
you.
hopping on, man.
Hey, and Mark, before you go, make sure you get my private info from the private chat. That way we can talk and stuff. Yeah, so.
Sure will, brother. Hey, see you guys.
See you, buddy.
Cheers, Mark.
Tim says BBC is a destination go-to. Their juice is great. The restaurant food is amazing. Not to mention the guest service is top-notch. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, the times that I've gone to Bardstown has just been absolutely amazing, man. Like they're top-notch. 51 entries are in. Oh yeah, shoot, we got to do that. Okay.
The first time we met Sean was at Bardstown, actually.
Heck yes.
Chris, man, what's going on, buddy? Cheers, brother. Hop on, man, if you can.
Ludwig. Cheers, buddy.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Chris, how
Let
are
me
you?
see your faces. Hello, good to see you all here. Hell yeah, man. Hop on if you can, bud. Good to see you. Practice. It is, man. I'm telling you, like they say, practice makes perfect, but practice makes habit. It does. It's the truth. It truly does. Like, for instance, right, when I was younger, I used to compete in Muay Thai, right? And like my instructor always used to just incorporate that into me. Practice makes habit. Practice makes habit. And I kind of brushed it off, but then there was a point when I reached it, I was like, you know what? He's right. Like if I keep practicing this, like you're gonna practice, right? You're gonna shadow box like the way that you spar, right? Like that's gonna be the way that you spar. And I didn't believe it until like he kind of like drilled that into me, and I was like, you know what? This is true. Like practice does make habit. So if you set yourself up a blind once or twice a week with something, even if it's just bourbon to start, right? You know what you have in front of you. You know the whiskeys you put in it. Mix it up. Have your significant other, your spouse, whoever, your friend, whatever. Mix it up in front of you, and just try it and see if you can pick something out. Something that's maybe one of your favorite bourbons, right? Put it in there with some lowball stuff, right? And just try and see if you can pinpoint that bourbon, right? If you can, then obviously you've already made huge strides onto like what you're doing with blinds, right? Like I'm at the point now where I sniff it sounds crazy, but like I sniff spices, right? Like
Yeah.
I sniff
Yeah,
spices. I mix spices together and I smell
Do you
that,
sniff
and
or
I'll
puff
taste a little bit of it.
spices? 'Cause that's different.
I do. Like it's a fact. Like that's what I do. Like I've gotten down to that kind of like nitty gritty point where like I want to
I feel
see
like this is a
two
Dune
smell
reference.
together. It's nerdy. It's super nerdy, man. But like I do it. What's the giveaway tonight? Big League. All right. So it's 10:30. So guys, so giveaway tonight is a sample of a 2017 15-year Peppy Van Winkle, a 1989 Old Granddad 114, a Cream of Kentucky, a pre-Prohibition Old Oscar Pepper from 1917 to 1933, bottled in 1933. And what's the last one?
It's the 3 of the Bardstown.
The three of the Bardstowns. Thank you. So the weeded bottled and bond, the high rye bourbon, and then the 95.5 rye.
Oh, that rye.
So we'll do 5 more minutes, guys. I'm sorry. I know I went way over my time, but
You're good,
5
man.
more minutes.
That gives me time to give you more money. So
No, we got any new crack IA. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Is that new lingo? I don't know what that means. What's IA mean? In action?
Don't ask me. I'm
I
not
don't know. I could jump on in 20 minutes, finishing up work. That sounds good, bud. I'd be glad to have you on. Practicing makes permanent. Yes, it does. I'm telling you, man. Like practice makes habit. I swear to you. I swear to God, man. I may have shit the bed on this blind tonight, but you know what? I picked out the 2 winners. You saw me mix the goddamn freaking cups up. I mean, so I tried, and I it worked for 2 of them. 2 out of the 6, right?
It happens, Dan. I trained going up into the graves for blinds, and I'm like picking bottles out and everything like that. And then I went in there. By the second one, my palate was wrecked, and I was like,
"But you know what? You picked out the Foul North, though, right?"
Yeah, I called it out down to the pick.
See, like that's what I'm saying though, is like when you can do a blind and you can pick something out that you love, like you're onto something, right? You familiarize yourself with the notes, right? Like so, like you're able to do that, right? So that's what I mean by practicing though, is like for me, I mean, I have a ton of stuff to kind of blind and whatever, but I mean, for me, like just the continuation of blinds and just continuing to practice. I mean, eventually, I'll be great at it. Eventually.
There you go.
So, Whiskey Wars because whiskey. Come on, man. Cheers, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Either way, we'll get some samples. I'll get some samples to you, Sean. You just something you want to try.
Unlikely I will win that specific sample, but I'm really curious about that pre-Prohibition Oscar Pepper, man.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know that would necessarily even be my favorite of what you're giving away tonight. It's just like I don't know if I've ever had anything nearly that old. Like that. Yeah. That's ridiculous old whiskey.
And again, I promise you, I have that whiskey. If you want me to send you a picture of the bottle, I can send you a picture of the bottle. I have it at home. I'm sure these 3 down here can contest that I have bottles that are that old. So.
Oh, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying I've never had anything that old, so I'm curious about it. Yeah.
Big League Bourbon. Thank you so much, man. Super chat, $5 super chat. I'm in. You're in it, buddy. Thanks. Scott, 2 more. Thanks, Richie. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah. So 54 entries. Last call. Yep, this is going to be it. We'll call it in 2 more minutes, and we'll go ahead and we'll do it from there. So, and again, just
one of our.
Go ahead, Ethan.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just saying, so like, just don't. Again, there's going to be a slight delay until I get the rest of these sample bottles in. I have 158 or something. I don't know what the hell the case pack was, but it's like 158 coming in. It should be here Friday, so it'll be the samples I give away tonight will be a little delayed to getting to you, but you will get them. And again, as I said, if someone has not received any samples that I've ever sent or that you ever won, please contact me and let me know. I'll make it right.
Yeah, one of our favorite things to do is, as far as like blinds, is 3 picks and a wild card, right? And so we do 3 different barrel picks from a distillery and then a random whiskey that kind of fits the profile. And as far as learning that distillery, there's no better way, because maybe 50% of picks are going to be on profile and 50 are off.
Yep.
So you get to learn what that distillery is like on and off profile. And then what usually happens is Katie throws me a huge curveball of something that's very similar to that distillery, but from a completely different thing. And so you get to learn, oh, okay, well, Barrel Vantage is really similar to these other things, right? Like to Maker's Mark picks for all things.
I wouldn't do that to him.
Like it's just
You
it's crazy.
wouldn't do that, Katie.
I wouldn't do that to him.
I mean, that's cool though that you guys can do that.
Yeah, I mean,
It's fun.
again, it's really wild when you throw stuff into a blind, right? So next week when I send Katie, Ethan, and then Marty some samples, where it's almost going to be like, it's not going to be like Matt Madness, right? But it's going to be like along that point system. So they're going to guess the proof, they're going to guess the age, they're going to guess if they want to guess the distillery, that's fine. But they should. I want them to guess what type it is, what type of whiskey. Whether it's a bourbon, if it's a rye, if it's an American whiskey. I think I own like one bottle of Scotch. I don't think you have to worry about that. So guessing the type, and then if they wanted to kind of guess what distillery it was, that'll be like bonus points. So that is something I plan on doing again on the channel. Like whether it's just doing that on a live stream or doing something first and then having the guests on afterwards on a live stream. I do plan on doing that. So Sean, you're definitely going to come on. I want to have you on. I'll see if we can get Todd
That's
and Andy. Maybe you three can hop on and do a blind. And then Eric, you're definitely going to come on. So at some point, I just got to figure out who I'm going to pair you with. So
I'm sure that 21090 is like rearing and ready to go for another like Matt Madness style blind after,
we got to get Todd ready, right?
yeah, Eric, man, you did a killer job last week, man. That was fantastic.
Oh man, it was interesting, that's for sure.
I'm certain on your end, yeah.
$20 super chat. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and call it at that. That's gonna be the end there. Richie Z, let me know how many entries are in. We're gonna go ahead and call it at Justin's last super chat. Thank you guys. Again, thank you all for the super chats. Again, it is much appreciated. I enjoy sharing this whiskey with you guys. It's what it's all about. It's what the community is all about. So I wish I could send something to each and every person here. But you know, we'll see how things play out here, guys. But thank you so much. How many points did the score under over 6? Which one's that, Big League? I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I did one with Darrell, Kelsey, and Jeff with the blind. So I had to, if we do that again with him, maybe I'll have them on, and then you, Eric. Maybe I'll have them with you, Darrell, Kelsey, and Jeff. But
okay, good.
I feel like the blind that I sent them was a little too easy for those guys. So I might have to.
Step it up, yeah. Definitely make it harder. Pair me with some guys with really good palates. I mean,
Yeah.
Go well.
Randomizing for the first giveaway. Big Lee says 1090. How many points did they score?
10 and 14 points. I thought they actually did pretty well, but I don't know. That's hard because like you're on the spot, like short time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
I think they're too hard on themselves, honestly. I think they did well.
Yeah. They are hard on themselves, man. Like they have a great channel. They have
Absolutely.
I'll say this, they probably have the most unique channel out there, right? Like for guys who hop on and do whiskey reviews and beer reviews and then talk about music, right? Like it's different from the norm, but it's fantastic. And that's the same with you too, Sean. Like it's something that's different from the norm. And I absolutely love it. Like it's something that's different. It's enjoyable. It's fun to watch. You have a great personality. I'm not hitting on you right now, but I'm just saying you have a great channel, man.
Yeah, honestly, man, that means something. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Absolutely.
Next thing you know, Dusty's going to undo another button, Sean.
Oh, man.
That got me a little warm, man. I'm not going to lie.
A little sneaky in there.
My wife is just right over there, Dan.
Darn it, Sean. Bring her in. All right, Richie Z. We got numbers 1 through 60. Anybody on the screen? Does anybody want to pick a number 1 through 60? This will be for. We'll do the sample of the Pappy Van Winkle first. So 2015. I'm sorry, it's a 2017 15-year Pappy Van Winkle. We'll go ahead and do a sample of that. This will be for the first giveaway. Anybody on the screen want to pick a number 1 through 60?
23.
23.
Okay.
Eric says number 23. I got to write this down. So this is for the Pappy sample. Richie Z, 1 through 60, number 23. Sean, have you had anything that's old, dusty?
So the oldest stuff I've had is from the 70s. I've never had anything earlier than that.
Yeah, that's pretty old.
Yeah.
What was it? Do you remember?
So both of those that I had were from Ben. One was I've had mini pours tonight, Dan.
Maybe you can't remember. It's all good. I just didn't know if you had.
Yeah, something was from. It was an old Stitzel Weller.
Okay.
And then the other one, I wish Ben were here. Ben's memory is much better than mine. It was an old Stitzel Weller, and then something else very old. I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
But-
like, do you enjoy that profile, or is it something that you're not used to yet, or?
So the Stitzel Weller was very interesting. It had a very distinct funk to it, whereas the other one was, although I could tell it was older, it was not quite as funky. I'm trying to remember, I wish I could remember what it was. It seems like it was a very old Jim Beam product, but I could be totally wrong. Like I said, if Ben were here, he would be correcting me right now. So,
There's a lot of 70s theme out there.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were both great. So, like, I'm always just about finding kind of new profiles. Like, that's, as I kind of mentioned earlier in the ride discussion. Like, MGP is great, but I'm always looking for like companies that are doing their own thing. Like, we need more rye profiles out there. So,
agree completely, man. I completely agree with that.
Yeah.
Well said. Well said. So Copper Wolf wins the sample of the 2017 15-year Pappy Van Winkle. Congrats, Copper Wolf.
yeah, good stuff.
So, Ryan, if you want to go ahead and pick a sample, if you want to go ahead and pick a number 1 through 59 for the next one, so that will be for the Cream of Kentucky. God, for the life of me, I cannot remember what Cream of Kentucky I have. What year it is? It's I want to say it's from the 50s, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. I want to say it's from the 50s. Cream of Kentucky. Copper Wolf, you want to pick a number 1 through 59. Cream of Kentucky.
Looks like he picked number 39.
Number 39. Uh-oh. Oh,
Jason.
JC!
What's up, guys?
Cheers.
hold on, man.
I'm just sitting here working on my top 10 list for the year, so I figured I'd
Uh-oh.
jump on and say hi.
I appreciate that, man. How are you?
Oh, doing
Cheers,
good, man.
buddy.
Keeping busy.
Yeah, you had a good break with the missus.
Yes.
Yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
so-
I know that's needed. So
Yeah, so back into making all the content right now. So I'm just like steamrolling through a bunch of shit. But how your what won tonight, man?
So the Disco 7 and the Four Roses, the pick from the Perfect Four made it, which is a local place. So
Oh, nice.
next week is going to be interesting because we have the Four Roses Mass Journey. We have the Houdini. We have what the hell else was in there? I think ECBP B520. There's like that whole right side is just insane. So that's gonna be interesting.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, that should be fun. Which blue run did Jason pick?
For my top 10 of the year, how about Nunts?
Look at that. Look who won this one. Whiskey Wars.
Oh,
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Whiskey
Cheers,
Wars.
bud.
You get the
Cheers.
old school cream of Kentucky, man.
I'll take it, man.
Wars.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Whiskey Wars wins it. Sean with the win. So, Sean, if you want to pick a number 1 through 58, that's going to
Come on,
be
right.
for the
Right back, guys.
that's going to be for the old Granddad 114. So this is going to be
Okay.
for the old Granddad 114.
Let's see. 17.
Number 17, Richie Z. Oh, where'd Jason go?
He said I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, okay. Congrats, Sean. That's awesome, man. We're talking about,
Yeah, man.
about Dusties, and look at that. Old
That's
school
cool,
cream
man.
of Kentucky, man.
I am excited. Yeah.
That's
So
one of
what'd
the,
you say?
it's one of the old cream of Kentuckies.
That is, yes, sir. That is one of the
Oh,
old cream of
man.
Kentuckys. Yeah.
That's one of those pours where every time I go to Bardstown Bourbon Company,
Mm.
I like 9 times out of 10, I'm either getting that or one of the old charters to sip on.
Yeah. Butterscotch bombs.
Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Well, now I'm even more hyped about it. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good stuff. Mike says, welcome, Mash and Drum.
What's up, Mike?
So, Jason, is there going to be some surprises with your top 10 whiskeys video, or?
I don't think so. I mean, I did a couple of blind tastings on Patreon, and then there were some others that I did just to throw in like other ones that were kind of on the fringe that I did like more of, and then some kind of did a little bit better than others, and there was a couple other bottles I threw in to see how they would do, and there's 2 that I didn't think of originally that I think would do well in the top, and it actually made it to the top 10. So those 2 will be surprises.
Nice.
So, yeah. And then none of them are Blue Run, just to tell everybody that.
Oh, gosh.
I didn't even
For those of you who don't know,
I didn't even buy a Blue Run this year or last year, I should say.
for those of you who
Well,
don't
no,
know,
it's all
I'm
heaven
having Mike on the channel on February 13th. So
I'll shut up then. I will
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
I will not be in the chat that night.
it's really just to kind of ask them, like what since they hired Trey, like what their plans are with their single barrel program. What if there's something that they're looking to distill of their own at the new warehouse and stuff like that, just to kind of see like what they're looking to get into, as a company for 2020.
Yeah, I think information on the distillery will be really interesting.
Yeah.
But I guarantee with those single barrel picks, you're going to be able to choose your own color butterfly for your bottle.
Probably.
I want
Yep.
a rainbow butterfly.
Number 17 is Scott. I have one of those. Hold on.
I don't know if you're going to get the rainbow, but
Freaking Nike bottles. Oh, Jesus.
exactly. They're going to sneakerize the bottles and do different colorways and all that shit.
Congrats,
want a
Scott
sticker.
JG, number 17. Buddy, you win
Yeah,
the old Granddad 114 sample, buddy.
Nice, Scotty.
Nice.
Okay, no Blue Run. Then he got Blanton's in there. Yeah, again, Mike's a really good guy, man. I mean, I text him a lot, and I really want to have him on the channel because I've never had anybody of that kind of profile on my channel before. So, I've talked to Brian Treacy. He's going to come on eventually. He just has to get his date set with Scott. So I'll have Brian on. I'll have Mike on, and then I'm looking to have Danny and Mike on from Penelope. And then Michael Veach, who's a historian.
Oh, that's awesome to have him on.
Yeah, so looking to have them on here, and then I want to ask Fred if during the Ascots if I can videotape any of that live. I don't know if we can or not, but I mean you might know because you were in it last year. But do you know if you can videotape any of that live or off the top of your head?
I never asked, so
Okay.
I don't know if you can or not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I might send him an email just to see if I can videotape some of the lives. That'd be a lot of fun. So, Scott JG, if you want to pick a number 1 through 57, Blue Ryan first one. I hope everybody behaves if I have Mike on. Oh God.
We'll be nice. We'll be
You'll
nice.
be fine.
All
I
right.
will say, in Mike's defense, it's just like with Dixon after Stoley bought Kentucky Owl, right? He doesn't set pricing.
Yeah.
He can't control the fact that they're way overpriced.
No.
He has some control over what comes out, but he can't control the price. So
Yeah.
And it's decent whiskey for what it is.
Exactly.
I mean, it's good stuff. It's just
I'll be honest, man. Their Emerald Rye, the stuff that Jim Rutledge distilled, like his own distillate, is really good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it's pretty good stuff, man. I was very surprised by it. Scott JG says number 32. Number 32 is going to be for the old Oscar Pepper from pre-Prohibition, 1917. Somebody's in the chat. Who is this down here? Hold on. Why can't I select them? Hold on. Somebody's down here. Who is this? Oh! Look at this.
Cheers.
Dang, Bobby.
How you doing,
What's going on, bro? Let's skip a five.
Hey, how you doing,
cheers,
guys?
man.
Good, man. How are you?
Doing great, man. Doing great.
So number 32.
Italians in the house. What's up, Bobby?
What's up,
I
Jason?
know.
This is going to be for the Richie Z. Number 32 is going to be for the old Oscar Pepper pre-pro. Who wins it?
Yeah.
Drifting Drams.
Drams winning it. Heck yeah.
Can you please give
Wow.
that to Adam Shelton?
Huh?
Please give that one to Adam Shelton.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
She's serious.
All
I'm
right.
dead serious.
Okay.
Look
He,
at that.
Yeah.
That is extremely generous for you guys, man. Thank you so much,
He's-
Katie. That's
He's
awesome.
a good friend of ours, so we got to share it around.
That is awesome. That's awesome. Adam, congrats. You get the sample from Katie and Ethan Turk of the pre-Prohibition old Oscar Pepper that I have. It's quite an amazing pour, man. It's a pour from history, so that's awesome.
I think
so
our first
I'll
Dusty was
just throw him
with
in the
Adam,
chat.
actually.
Cool.
So it's
Huh?
only fitting. I said our first Dusty was with Adam.
Oh,
at,
is it? Was it
Whiskey
really?
Weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, it was the Wild Turkey Christmas Rye.
Yep.
He
He
says he
shared that
doesn't know
with
what to say. Adam, you got it, buddy. So this last sample will be for the 3-pack, the 3-sample pack of the new Bardstown Origin Series. So the wheated bourbon, the high rye bourbon, and then the rye. Adam, if you want to pick a number 1 through 57, 1 through 56, I think. Richie, can you confirm that 1 through 56? I'm not sure. Bobby, what are you drinking, bud?
Origin series.
Which one? Which one?
Oh, I'm going through the 6-year.
Okay,
It's white, the white label.
Okay, yeah, they're high rye.
Yeah.
That's awesome. To me, it's a pretty good pour. I know, Jason, I know you've tried all 3. I try not to go back and watch your interview with Danny. I didn't want any kind of influence going into this. So,
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean that bourbon is good, but the that wheater and they're just straight in that rye whiskey, I think are the 2 standouts easily.
do you like that rye?
Yeah, it's different, but I like it.
Dude,
I like it a lot.
And I was just talking about this. I don't know if you saw this on the stream, but like we've all become so accustomed to like a 95.5 rye from MGP, right? Like in everything, right? MGP is freaking everything. But like what I was saying is like you got to like think outside the box when you go into trying this whiskey because it's not MGP. It's a completely different profile from MGP. And then when they incorporate that American oak and then that cherry wood for 6 months, it does, there is a cherry profile on there, but it's not overly dominant, right? Like for me, it wasn't. I mean, was it for you?
I mean, the more I go back to it, I think it's becoming a little bit more prevalent, but it's not really I think when people hear cherry wood, you're expecting like cherry flavors, but I don't really think that's the case. I think it's more of a type of oak you're starting to get, and it's just a little bit sweeter.
Yep.
I think there's some dark fruit flavors, whether or not it's cherry, I don't know, but it definitely it's a fruit forward rye whiskey for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, for me, and I don't know how you felt about this, but for me, it was one of the most oily and viscous ryes I've had in maybe ever.
Yeah, I think the process that they that they put it through with that infrared, that barrel stave thing that they do. Danny said like one of the main components of it was to make the texture on that whiskey just a lot more viscous and heavy on the palate. And I think
it may be one of the most viscous and oily ryes I've ever had in my entire life, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even stuff from the 40s and 50s where non-chill filter wasn't even like a thing. It's just it just saturates the palate, man. It's really good. I mean, I can't rave about it more. But who won that? Who won it? Copper Wolf.
Copper Wolf went in again.
Copper Wolf says, pass it on to Richie Z. Pick a new number. What? Copper Wolf, that is super generous of you, man. Dan, we popped your Sagamore pick tonight. Wow, big oak hit right away, followed by delicious fruit bomb. Anyone that has not yet bought it is missing out. I appreciate that, EJ. Much appreciated.
Dusty's pick that we did together is freaking ridiculous. I know
and
it's
that
sitting
sticker too.
Yeah, and the
sticker.
I mean,
I still have a good bit to push through too, man. Like
the sticker's pretty boss.
I wish I had some buttons to pop in honor.
All right, so Copper Wolf says number 13. So number 13 is going to be for the 3-pack of the Bardstown samples. Copper Wolf, again, thank you for passing that along. That's very generous of you. So I did have the link to my pick popped up there in the chat, but then I put the StreamYard on there. So, but yeah, I mean, I got an email from Shared Pour from Jay and just saying, hey, what's the plan to kind of move the rest of these? And so I told him, I sent him an email back. I didn't at first, but I sent him an email back, told him I was kind of reaching out to some other groups and, Facebook groups and stuff like that. So, and, the yield for that was 204 bottles, which is very high. That's a pretty high yield. So,
yeah. I mean, well, you got to remember it's a blend of two ryes. Yep. So you're going to get way more bottles usually. So,
Adam, congrats, man! You win the
awesome. Congratulations.
You win the 3-pack of
Sweet, man.
All right, awesome. Let me just think of something here real quick.
Hey, Bobby, it's been a minute, man. Last time I saw you, I was on with Anthony. I don't know if you remember that. It's been it's been a few months.
Yeah, I just talked to Anthony today. Yeah, we were. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a bit, but it's about to be a lot more common.
Awesome, Bobby.
Adam, I don't know if you were in the chat. I'm just going to give away the rest of these samples of this Kentucky Tavern here. Still very good, still clear. Cherry Bomb, probably 2 samples left. Let's go ahead and run it. We'll go ahead and give this away. 2 Dusty Pours. This is a Cherry Bomb here.
That's
Kentucky
the one you popped
Tavern.
at Sagamore, right?
Yes, it is.
So good.
Yes, it is very good. So we will give away the last 2. That's probably almost 2 samples worth there. Could be 2 samples. We'll go ahead and give that away as well. We'll finish it off. So I don't think Adam's in the chat anymore. Jason, you want to pick a number? Richie Z, what is that? What is that through 1 through 50?
Yeah, what are we between what and what?
I think 1 through 56.
55.
55?
Yep.
All right, yeah, 1 through 55. This will be for a sample of this Kentucky Tavern. This is Glenmore Distillate. This was from 1972, I think. 1972. So this was distilled mid-60s from Glenmore Distillery. And again, there's about that much left. Still good. Cherry Bomb.
I'll go with my football number. Let's go with 23.
Uh-oh. Number 23.
It's the second 23 of the night.
Yeah, I think.
Did someone already pick 23?
They randomized it.
But Richie's randomizing it, so I think we're good.
Oh, it's random. Okay.
Look at that. I was swirling a cup with nothing in it. That's amazing.
I bet it still smells good, though.
I don't even know if you could top that. I don't know if sniffing water is worse than that, right? Oh, my God.
So what are you pouring next, Dan?
Who knows at this point? I was swirling nothing at this point, so I don't know. I'll do.
You got the Coy Hill nearby?
Yeah, I do.
Or that cognac Sagamore.
Oh man.
That's at my house.
Ah,
Unfortunately, that is fantastic though. I will pour the Coy Hill. We did a little damage on this the other night when Eric and 21090 and all them were on.
Hey,
What's the proof
Dan,
on yours?
have you had? Sorry, go ahead, Katie.
What was the proof on yours, Dan?
All right, hold on one second. I'm sorry. I'm making sure. Okay, didn't pull it yet. 141.6.
Nice.
That'll do.
Yeah, she's hot, man. Number 23 is Mike. Mike, was it Widener?
Widener.
There we go. Congrats, Mike.
Didn't he win already?
No.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Not tonight.
So that is for the 1972 Kentucky Tavern, which was distilled mid-60s from Glenmore Distillate. It's a really good pour, man. I really enjoy that one. And then, Mike, if you want to go ahead and pick one more number, 1 through 54, Mike, this will be for the last sample because I think there's about 2 to 3 ounces left in there. So that'll be for the rest of that Kentucky Tavern.
Dan, I'll tell you that that Coy Hill drank way below its proof, man. After
Yeah, it doesn't drink 141.
Nah, especially after you had like 15, 20 pours before.
Bobby, I can't wait to have you on the channel, man. I know we Bobby and I we had a talk the other day. We called and sat and talked to each other on the phone for a little bit, and gonna have Bobby and Zach on. We're gonna try to do some whiskey and some cigar stuff. So
Yeah.
looking to have you on, brother.
No, that's gonna be a lot of fun, man.
Oh hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
We'll go down the road. We just got to be careful what we go down.
Yeah. We know where we're going.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Bobby is he's a Marine as well. So
Kind of like, yeah.
maybe that picture right there might be of you, Bobby. I don't know.
At least I claim it's me. Yeah.
What did it say? Number 17.
Hey, Dan,
Sean.
while we're waiting for the result, have you had the new Jack, the single malt?
I did, yeah. I reviewed it, and then I gave it away in a sample, and I gave the rest away because it was like in a small little sample bottle. So I did review it. For me, like I liked it, right? Like so for Jack Daniels, right? It's something that is completely out of the norm, right?
Yeah,
completely out of the norm.
Yeah.
It kind of went down that single malt road. I liked it. For me, like it brought back a lot of like childhood memories of me going to like Dairy Queen and getting a chocolate malt, especially like on the back, like the back half of the palate. It was just like chocolate maltiness, and there was some darker fruits that kind of appeared in there. I absolutely loved it, man. I'm thinking about getting a bottle. The only reason I didn't put that in my top 10 is because I didn't have a bottle at the time. So it probably would have made it, to be honest with you.
Cool, man. Cool.
So Sean, you won again.
Yeah. All right. So in the spirit of the night, I'm going to be generous as well. Let's pass it along. Let's see. I'm trying to think who else. You know what? Actually, you know what? Let's pass it on to our moderator tonight. Let's pass it on to Richie Z. He's doing a fantastic job tonight. Yeah. Let's give it to Richie.
Hell
All
yeah,
right.
Sean. Hell yeah.
Richie Z, the mod, buddy. You
Richie
get
Z.
the 1972 8-year Kentucky Tavern, still crystal clear. That's yours, Richie Z. Thank you so much for modding. I know you mod a lot for me, man. So thank you so much. Katie and Ethan, you guys mod for me as well. So thank you. It's greatly. I'm going to get the hiccups here in a second. It's greatly appreciated. Congrats, Richie Z. Justin says this warehouse tea, Russell's, maybe the sweetest warehouse I've ever had. Jason, have you had the tea yet?
Which one?
Russell's warehouse tea.
Warehouse, yeah. So Warehouse Tea. I don't know if you guys have had the McBrayer. Have you had the McBrayer warehouses yet? The McBrayer B warehouses. Some of those came out more towards the beginning of 2022, where it was like grape soda and really sweet and super crushable. I think Warehouse Tea is kind of. I'm not going to say it's close, but it's pretty close to like just being a really, really sweeter, crushable Russell's pick. They're really good.
I mean, I think you even said, and I think it was, I don't know if it was your last stream or one of your streams that that you feel that Russell's is becoming more, or is it Turkey?
Wild Turkey 101 in particular,
becoming more sweeter than spicy.
It's getting sweeter.
Yeah,
at least to my palate, it is definitely gearing towards. I don't know if that's just if it's a residual effect of the barrels that they blended for whatever batch I have. Is it something that they're being more cognizant of, trying to get more people to drink turkey, making a sweeter profile? I mean, the way that bourbon is going in American whiskey, it's just like things are getting more sweet. I read an article the other day. It's like the desertification of whiskey. Everything's just getting more desserty.
Mm-hmm.
So Jason, I totally agree. It seems like when they switched from the old label to the new, they kind of lost that kind of turkey funk that we all love.
Mm-hmm.
They went for more of that candy, cinnamon sweet, which is still cool, but it's not quite the turkey of old. But yeah.
I mean, I don't mind it. I just like, you have to keep the spice.
Yeah.
You know, to me, that's the most important thing. So I don't know. It definitely showed up in the blind tasting I did last week, where Wild Turkey 101 was more in the middle of the pack. And normally it's either 1 or 2, and it was in the middle of the pack, you know, against like Jim Beam, Single Barrel 108.
Jay, was that the same blind you had the Wheel Horse in, or was that a different one?
Yeah, same one.
It did the Wheel Horse beat the turkey? I can't remember.
Yeah, the Wheel Horse was one spot. I mean, I've done that. I've done that blind before, and it's like any given day of the week, Wild Turkey 101 or Wheel Horse will win one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've put Wheel Horse against older 101 Wild Turkeys that I've had in the same blind, and still the older Wild Turkey 101 wins for me. So there's something about the newer bottles, or at least the batch that I have, that's just a little bit sweeter and less punch you in the face.
Yep. BT says balance is key. What's going on, BT? Good to see you in the chat. Cheers.
Yeah, that's what I love about Wild Turkey. It has balance. It's not just sweet bourbon. It's got all the flavors, some baking spice, some fruit, all that good stuff. Hey, you're welcome, Mike.
Yeah. So, Bobby, what do you got going on, man?
Oh man, so much. It's hard to say. So, got a lot of stuff going on. Upcoming events in Columbus. I got upcoming events in Charlotte. I've got just a bunch of different things.
Columbus is Jason's neck of the woods.
Some of them are whiskey. Some are cigars and whiskey.
Yeah.
So
where in Columbus are you going?
I'm actually going down and doing a whiskey cigar for the Irish Whiskey Society.
Okay.
They have.
You are welcome, Richie C.
We're doing three Irish whiskeys and 3 cigar pairing for a private group.
Nice.
So we're doing.
Yeah, that's something that, ever since we started talking. I mean, again, Bobby, we've had a lot of conversations, but I think going down, again, I can't smoke a lot of cigars. I can't smoke them in here, but I've definitely been more curious and open to cigar and whiskey pairing.
Yeah.
I would just have to go outside and kind of figure out the lighting and stuff like that. But, as we talked the other night, I'm definitely very intrigued to get into the whiskey and cigar kind of pairing. So I'm interested to see, what we come up with our with the live stream. So.
Oh yeah, no, I'm excited about it. Zach and I was talking about it back and forth just before I jumped on. I was out and then I was actually having a cigar with Zach. We were going through a couple other ones that we've had. We get some stuff sent to us and stuff like that to go through. And you are finding this really unique trend where you have the cigar community really trying to get familiar with how to do that with their whiskey and vice versa with whiskey and cigars, because when you take the time and do it, one, you can extend your experience to have a much longer experience, and you can enhance it because a lot of times if you get on the right pairing, your whiskey and your cigar can both elevate.
Yep.
So, it's just finding your palate and finding your comfortable. I mean, cigars are very similar to whiskey because you're dealing with blends versus mash bills. Same thought process though. You just have to figure out how to find your palate. And the trick is that, unfortunately, in order to do cigars and get to that palate, you have to smoke cigars.
Yeah.
To find that palate. And then once you have your thought process in your cigars, because you're not going to put out a cigar to change your whiskey, but you can change your whiskey to your cigar. And so you can start with, okay, I know I'm on a San Andreas wrapper with a Nicaraguan binder and a blend filler, and that's going to put me, I know I'm going to be in this wheelhouse. So I'll start there, but I usually do really small pours to find, did I hit or miss? And then I'll move to what does pair with it. And then your cigar transitions so much. So it's kind of like for me, it's fun. You can sit there and just figure out. And by the time you're done, you've been like 3 hours in and you're just enjoying life and you're just sipping and smoking and you're not ladder a boat, right? You're not drank too much because it extends your experience, right? I know Jason knows this. When you have a good whiskey and a good cigar, you extend your experience. And it's really enjoyable. You get a lot more time to fellowship, a lot more cognitive time to fellowship. And it's a great experience.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's awesome, man. Like, again, I mean, I'm very excited to do a live with you. I know it's been it's been something we talked about for a while, so I'm definitely looking forward to it, man. So
it'll be a good time.
Yeah. Jason, what do you got? What do you got upcoming in 2023, man? I know, obviously, your channel, you got shit ton of subscribers, man. Like, what do you got? What do you got planned? And anything different in 2023?
Nope.
No.
I mean, I have no idea, man. I'm something outside of my channel. I've mentioned before. I am working collectively on trying to come up with my own blend to produce to the market. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not really sure where to start quite yet with that. I think I have a good idea where to start, but having it from start to finish is another story. So that's gonna be something big this year that I'm working on. Also, definitely more of a focus, I think, on bottles that are more available as well. And I think I do want to incorporate some cocktails this year that I personally like to do, and have with, to Bobby's point, like have with cigars and make for folks when they're coming over. Maybe doing some more shorts and stuff like that. Just some of my favorite cocktails, because I think those are getting more and more important each and every year.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Again, I mean, I think everybody in here always looks forward to your content, man. So always fun to see what you're coming up with. And, it's always, a lot of times it's a lot of stuff that's kind of like outside the box, which is like a lot of like really cool ideas. So definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, I have some pretty fun ideas some video ideas I have. I'm going to be remaking a couple of my other like high, some favorite videos, like my top overhyped and overrated video, which probably is my most highest rated video. I think I'm going to do a new one of those for 2022. 2023. Also, the other one I want to do that people are asking me to make is the, start your bourbon collection with $400. What to buy. Because basically the one I made previous is already outdated because there are a couple Buffalo Trace bottles on there that you can't get anymore. So this is going to be completely no Buffalo Trace bottles whatsoever.
Good place to start for sure.
Start.
Eric,
what's up?
I think you got to figure out a channel, man.
No one wants to see me. That's fine.
I disagree.
Totally disagree.
Nah, I don't think that's going to happen. That's not in the cards for 2023.
I know. As you said in a text, with expanding your space is going to be the goal for 2023.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Katie, Ethan, what do you guys have? What do you guys have planned?
In 2023?
Drifting drams. Yes.
Katie.
I have this. So I mean, probably some more trips. We're going up to Michigan in February to visit some friends over in Stevensville. So that'll be fun.
Yep.
Other
We've got a nice charity giveaway in the works. We're working with Bourbon Wrench whenever he does his next charity stream. We've got a barrel from Jack Daniel's Operation Road Home that we're going to deliver to anybody in the continental U.S. who wins.
Nice.
So we're hoping to make some fun stuff out of that.
Yeah.
So what is it? What is it called?
Operation Road Home. So they do. Jack Daniel's does they do Christmas barrel trees, like Lynchburg, Nashville. There were like 6 other cities where they make Christmas trees out of the barrels. And so it's like $75 for the barrel, $75 for Operation Road Home.
Yep.
And so we bought one, wanting to do it back as a charity for the community.
Yeah. So up front, the money goes to junior enlisted soldiers who have the leave time to get home but can't get home.
Okay.
So it helps to get them home for the holidays. And then
That's awesome.
we're hoping to work with Trev on one of his streams to get that money then turned into a different charity, and then we'll deliver the barrel into a tasting with somebody wherever they're at. So
Nice. That's a great idea.
should be fun.
Yeah, I think more charitable initiatives from all of us should be a point of emphasis for everyone across Whiskey Town, I think.
Yep.
Completely agree, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, for those of you who RSVP to Barrels for Hope, I think that's going to be, again, I think it's for a great cause. There's 4 different charities that are incorporated into that. You got the Make-A-Wish Foundation. You have, I think it's She Writes Love on her arms for mental awareness, mental health awareness. Fold of Honor, for those of you who are not familiar with that. And then the Breast Cancer Society. So all 4 of us kind of picked a different charity to contribute to this year. That will change next year. And then probably try to incorporate some of the members' charities into it next year as well. So I'm really looking forward to that, to be honest with you. I think it's an awesome opportunity. Again, all proceeds go to charity. Right now we're right in the midst of getting that that approved. So that may take another 2 to 3 weeks. And then we will let the people know who RSVP'd, who got in, and who did not. But those emails will probably be going out in the next 2 to 3 weeks once that's approved. So that's like the biggest thing is it's all for charity, which is awesome. I mean, that's the greatest cause of it all. So BT says, I love that. Yeah, man, absolutely.
Drinking jams, drinking the spice jam.
You guys got the spice jam?
Something that spice.
Yeah.
I didn't grab a spice jam, man, but I wish I did. I heard
Have you tried it at least?
No, I did.
We got you. We got you.
I don't think I did. I don't think I tried the spice jam.
We got you.
Yeah, the spice jam was one of those happy accidents because we didn't expect much from it when we got to be able to pick that barrel. And then when we got it, we're like, holy crap, how is it? Apparently that was a barrel that was selected already, but then when it was time to bottle, I think it was bottled, and then when it was time to get it, somebody reneged on buying all the bottles, and they ended up in our lap, and we were glad because it's delicious.
It is great.
I love that everybody slept on it because I ordered it off of 3 other mash and drum orders, every time, whatever it was through.
Nice.
Yeah, between you, Darrell, and Jeffrey Wack, you guys, they got the lion's share of them.
Right.
Sean, Whiskey Wars. What do you got planned for this year, man?
Yeah. So I just realized earlier on in the stream that I never renamed myself tonight. So what I have planned is actually what my current screen name is tonight. Yeah, so I'm going to try and combine Whiskey Wars with Mash and Metal. And so it's all going to be kind of one thing for Patreons primarily. But, I mean, everybody can enjoy the content. Yes, they're going to be doing some more music content going forward. And then also just something I've kind of kicked around. But, yeah, I don't even really want to announce it, but probably going to be doing a PTSD stream going forward for charity. And I got a guy in mind that I want to talk to about doing that. So, yeah.
Okay. Is that you say you're going to do a live stream on that?
Yeah, so probably like a charity live stream for that. Yeah. And yeah.
Okay.
But that's kind of in the works, so it's kind of like way too early to even announce, but since we're talking about it, yeah.
Okay. That's awesome, man. That's I think that's great that you're, contributing something to that because it's real, right? It happens. Yeah. So yeah, that's great, man. That's great to hear. What's everybody sipping on right now? Got to ask. I don't know.
Water for me right now. Yeah, almost 11:30 my time, and I got to be up early, so water at this point. But I had a lot of good pours tonight, though.
Yeah, I just finished Michter's 10.
What you got, Bobby?
I said I just finished having a sip of Michter's 10.
Okay.
The bourbon or the rye?
The bourbon.
Bourbon. Nice.
Jay, what do you got?
Oh, the blood orange.
Driftless.
Yeah, I'm drinking the new Driftless Blood Orange Brownie. It's so effing good. I can't. Yeah.
Right.
I did order that one, so looking forward to getting that.
Yeah, you did.
Eric, what do you
Y'all
got?
had a good sellout on those, huh?
Yeah, all of them
raspberry and the
went.
blood
The
orange,
only
right?
one. Yeah, we just have the mint pineapple mojito left on shared pour. That's it. Actually, Dan, I never asked you, man. Did you got the Barrel Craft picks? How'd you like them after us picking them?
I love the Madeira, man. That's the only one that I got was the Madeira at the time. I couldn't get the other one at the time, so I got the Madeira. I absolutely love it. I sip on it from time to time at the house, so I love it. It's actually, when we tried it, because I remember I was with you when we tried it. It's a lot like darker than I remember, like way more dark fruit forward. I remember when we were tasting it, it wasn't as dark fruit forward. There was still some some cherry, some plum, and stuff like that. But like now, it's like the dark side, right? It's like the dark side, like Star Wars kind of dark side. Like it's gone down like that dark road, man. It's really good though. The other one I did not grab, so. Who's that? EJ says, how did the year? So I got to ask you guys. So as far as Distillery, and this is, I've texted a couple people. God, these hiccups, I cannot get rid of these things, man. This is bad. The hiccups.
What, you got the hiccups again?
Yeah, it's so bad. As far as distilleries to look forward to in 2023, who are you looking forward to trying? Top 3 from everybody. I want to know a top 3.
Like new and current stuff.
Anybody, any top 3 distilleries.
Who's starting?
Bobby.
Well, I like the way Bardstown going. There's a lot of stuff with Bardstown I really like. I like stuff they're doing. So I'm interested to see how they keep growing on that. Their collaboration series has been great. So I like that. That's like one of my best ones right now that I really like the most. Who else am I really excited about? I want to see if Penelope can up their game. I like some of their stuff. There's some of their stuff I'm hit and miss with Penelope for me, but I think that they're on the right track with some stuff to do a little bit better. I'd like to see them. I think they have potential to do really, really good. I mean, they had a couple of them that I thought were bangers, but I'm interested in Penelope. And then I don't know. I want to see what Turkey does. I'm just like Jason said, you know what I mean? Because me and my brother are diehard Turkey people. We have been for years. Steve started on Turkey in 78, and we've been tracking this. And I stand exactly where Jason was. I was like, man, did Turkey get sweet on the new 101? And so I'm just kind of interested to see. Hopefully that doesn't roll down the rare breed side, but we're kind of watching Turkey. So I'm just really interested to see what Turkey does, because they're like, I'm probably in the same area as someone else. I just want to see, do they mess with the stuff that always is bangers? Because I don't want them to.
Yeah.
So I'd say those would be the three that I'm kind of watching. I'm like everybody, I'm tasting a little bit of everything, but those three kind of have my eye right now.
Jay, what do you got?
I honestly, I want to see what happens with Wilderness Trail. Not that they've been bought up by Campari.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really curious to see what happens with them. Obviously, Bardstown Bourbon Company is always on the radar because they're always putting out some really unique stuff. So you always kind of want to see what's coming out from them next. I think Green River is another one. Bardstown Bourbon Company bought Green River. So I'm curious if some of the products are going to come out with that. And I'm also really interested to see where single barrels go this year. I think there's so many on the market. I think we're going to see less. I still think we'll see, a good amount. But I think the buying will be less for this year. And I don't know. I'm trying to think of any others. Will Castle and Key stuff get better? I think their stuff is pretty not great right now.
That's an understatement.
Yeah.
I just saw a post on Facebook, Jason. It's going for $300. So I don't know. There's somebody that's willing to pay for that shit.
What's going for $300?
That was on Unicorn Auctions. There was a Castle and Key. There was a Castle and Key going batch 6 going for $325.
So why so high on that specific batch?
It's just Unicorn Auctions. I don't know.
Did they get rid of the Play-Doh note? Because that shit tastes like Play-Doh.
These hiccups, man.
Yeah, I mean,
BT.
It'll be interesting to see, more. I mean, and just to kind of echo what Bobby was saying, Turkey is interesting every year for me. We're gonna have another Rick House from Camp Nelson F, which should be a nice funky bottle. The Wild Turkey Master's Keep's gonna be a rum finish this year, so that'll be interesting. So, I mean, you never know. Well, there'll be another export release like the Wild Turkey 12.
Yeah,
it seems like Wild Turkey's doing a lot of those. So,
I know you've. There's some information out there about the picks that you have going into 2023. What picks through the mashing journey are you really looking forward to this year?
We honestly haven't really planned out a bunch quite yet because we're still waiting on picks from friggin' last year, including the 3 Wild Turkeys. But yeah, the 2 Kentucky Spirits and the Russell's Reserve we did obviously are at the top of the list. Dan, just to let you know, man, I put in another request for 4 Roses again. I filled out the forms, and I also requested 2 barrels this year instead of 1. So,
are you serious?
We'll see what happens.
All right.
The Spanish Oak finished corn whiskey from the Limousine.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, that's going to be another cool one. The Cedar Ridges we got coming out. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. As far as like new ones, we're still trying to figure out what we can get. We're turning down a lot more than we're accepting right now. So, yeah. We just want to make sure it's stuff that everyone we know is going to want and is going to buy, especially with all the competitors out there with single barrels, and not just through YouTube, but local stores, events, and everything like that. It should be. I really want to try to get something else from Heaven Hill this year. We haven't gotten anything. We got shut out last year from everything Heaven Hill. So
Yeah, that'd be nice to get an M&J ECBP pick, man.
You know what I want, dude? I want a barrel-proof mellow corn. like a $30 bottle for everybody to just crush.
Eric, oh, sorry. What are you looking forward to?
Oh man, so I would say Sagamore for sure. Like after coming off of the sherry import finishes that were both fantastic, that 5-year bottled and bond, to see their juice age another year, see what that does. I mean, I'm excited for that. I would say as well, Heaven Hill had a really good year with Elijah Craig Barrel Proof seeming to come back a little bit, as well as the Larceny Barrel Proof that everybody seemed to like. So see if they can stay consistent there. Maybe, even improve upon that C922 with the Barrel Proof Elijah Craig was one of my favorites. And then, I mean, like everybody said, Bardstown's always interesting to see what they do. And then, I don't know, for me, Fourgate, I'm always interested in what they're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Katie, Ethan, what you got?
I think I have a different list than Ethan, but
let's hear both. I'm interested.
Okay. So
I'm going to butt in front of you guys. So one of the things I'm interested in, really quick, just one.
Yeah.
Is the high aged Barton. Okay. That's one.
So like
that's
the proprietor.
I'll let you guys go. That is one that I am very interested in this upcoming year, because it finished. Yeah. If you think about it, it finished in a lot of people's top 10 whiskeys this year. So
yep.
So my theory would be Sagamore first after visiting it with you.
Yep.
Like just what they have going is amazing. Then it would be Frey Ranch and Still Austin.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that.
Oh, we're not that different.
We're not that different. So
about it.
Sagamore, I mean, y'all might be able to see. We have a Sagamore shelf. We've got. Those are all different Sagamores. We've got so many different Sagamore bottles. We've got another that I'm looking at that I'm about to crack. I love what Sagamore's doing. The balance, right?
Those finished picks. That's
the balance on the finished picks. That's really what it's about for me. Yeah. But yeah, so Sagamore, honestly, so these guys, Pursuit United, I love what they're doing. The blending they're doing is spectacular. And then the aging they're doing with this oak collection is also spectacular. Huge fan. Absolutely huge fan. And then the last one, I'm going to go more broad. Anything Nancy Fraley touches. Anything she touches.
Word.
Anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to hear, because I'm hoping she's going to help with my blend.
I'm tracking, Jason. Don't worry.
If we can get 2 cases of it, Jason, we probably will.
That's right.
I'm just saying, if she could, she's going to kind of, I don't know if she's going to help me blend it, but she's going to help guide me in blending it. So we'll see what happens.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sean, what about you, bud? What you got?
So, kind of like 2 of the things that were just mentioned. So this is a Still Austin Nancy Fraley pick. These guys are doing phenomenal stuff. I cannot wait for the new year. So there's the tag there that shows off the Nancy the Nose name. Well, if the camera will, there you go. It's kind of focusing-ish. Anyway, yeah, Still Austin, Driftless Glen. I'm going to have to.
Oh, shit.
Did you kick him out?
Oh, sorry.
Apparently, Driftless Glen is the word to get you kicked off the stream.
Sean's safe word.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm gonna have to find a way to get one of those Jason balls, which are apparently gone already.
We got one of the ryes we have is still available. I could send you the link if you want it, dude.
Okay.
I'll just drop it in the chat right now. Whoever wants to grab. I mean, listen, everybody went crazy over the blood orange, because it was a smaller barrel. But the mint pineapple mojito is not that far off of it. It's just a little bit more of a tropical note than an orange. But all of them are freaking super viscous, delicious, and Yeah, I'll drop it a link
Driftless
right now. Give
doing
me
killer
1 sec.
stuff, man. Yeah.
Yeah, give me one. I'm actually hoping Driftless Glen kind of stays under the radar still a little bit for a little while.
I'm telling you. Yeah, me too. I mean, and same with Still Austin. Like, so my three are Still Austin, Driftless, and then Corbin Cash, which are out of California. Those guys, their rye is a monster, and nobody's talking about it. Mainly because they're only in California. It's like the darkest rye I've ever had, and I love it. It's just
is it all distilled and aged in California?
Yeah. So it's grain to glass. David Souza, he grows the grains himself. It's Merced rye that he grows on his family farm, and then they distill it there in California, Northern California, and it's unlike any rye I've ever had. That thing is just a beast of a rye.
Nice. And what's the age on it?
So right now you can get picks up to 8 years, but the standard 1917, I believe, is around 6 years.
So, damn. So it's 8 years, and that's like their own stuff.
Well, so you're going to be getting some, Dan. So you'll get to see all that, and hopefully you enjoy it. It's nothing like an MGP rye.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not at all similar.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, that was my whole thing with this, like this Bardstown rye was, again, as I stated a couple times so far in this live, is like, I mean, when you go outside the norm, like that's, it's almost shocking, right? To go outside of a 95.5 rye, that profile that we're all of us here are so used to go outside that 95.5 profile, that we're so used to MGP profile, to go off with someone else who is 100% estate distilled, 95.5 rye. It's different. It's very different. And I just don't think I don't think I'm completely used to it yet, but from what I've tried, that Bardstown rye is fucking phenomenal, man. Like it's really, really good. It is very, very good. So
I can't wait. I can't wait to find the bottle, man. It sounds
hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have another rare character coming out, which is the Bardstown Bourbon Company rye.
Yep.
Do you?
Yep.
Can't wait for that one.
Yeah. Look, Eric's got one. Oh.
Nice. Everyone was talking about it. I had to pull it out and drink it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So Whiskey Wars. That's the link. It's in the chat.
I switched back over to YouTube, and it looks like my YouTube gave up on updating the chat, so I'm trying to refresh it.
It's in the private chat in StreamYard too, if you want it.
Okay, all right, cool.
Says I picked 7 driftless barrels with Gary Franchi that are releasing next week, and I have 2 more driftless picks lined up for the MLB group.
Yeah, nice, dude. I mean, Chris knows. You know how good that shit is. That stuff is so damn good.
I think that's stuff that's like so under the radar. You know what I mean?
Look how dark that is, and that's a 6-year-old rye whiskey.
Yeah,
I mean it's crazy.
So Drift and Dram says Driftless has some of the most delicious single barrels ever. Yeah,
they do a great job out there. There's no doubt about it. Their rye is stand apart. They do it.
I mean their bourbons are good, but there's something really magical about their rye whiskeys. I agree, Bob.
Yeah. Oh man, Derek, I can't get you on, man. I can only hold 6 in the chat, buddy. I'm sorry.
Hey, well,
you know what, Dan, I'm going to bounce off because I need to go finish my video for tomorrow. So cheers, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
I appreciate it, man. Cheers, Jay.
Later.
Dan, I was about to say the self.
Cheers, Jason.
First off, cheers, Jason. But also, I need to bounce as well because if I don't, I'm going to piss myself. So, yes. Also, I was also supposed to be editing a video that I'm not doing, so I should probably do both of those things. But first off, Big Sexy in the house. What's up, Derek?
Yep.
How you doing,
What's up, Derek?
Cheers, Derek.
Sean, thank you so much for hopping on, man. I will. I'll reach out to you.
Yeah, I'll hit you up on Instagram, man.
Yeah. And we'll talk about because I gotta get a sample out to you anyway. So we'll talk about the exchange, and then I definitely want to have you on the channel again. I want to do a blind with you and whoever else, whether I get Todd, Andy, maybe Eric, we'll see. But we'll get something in the works, buddy.
Sounds good, man.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. Cheers, Dan,
Ethan,
Katie, Eric.
Here's Sean.
Derek, as
Cheers,
always, Bobby.
Cheers, Sean.
See you, buddy.
Cheers, everybody.
brother.
And everybody in chat, you guys are awesome. Love you.
Cheers, man.
I didn't come here to stay that long. I saw a lot of serious ass people here, and I was like, yeah, this is not the crowd for me. What I'm going to
Derek,
do.
you're stuck now.
Don't lie, Derek. You came in here to start some
You-
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, you had Jason
The
C. and
Mid-South
Sean
legend.
leave so you could come on.
But I tell you though, when I saw it, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna come on and just say something
Settle
goofy.
in,
Yep.
man.
And
Look at that. Chris says
run out
mid
the back door.
south in the house. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Chris, don't do it to me. Yeah, I just came by to say hi. I don't think I've been on your channel. Hell,
That's all right, man. Dude, I'm all about welcoming everybody, man. It's all good, buddy.
I didn't know you had a channel. But
Yeah.
I was walking around and I was like, I know that young man.
I talked to you the other night when we were live with
You were on Ben's stream, weren't you?
Ben, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Ben stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw you. That's where I recognized you from. I was like, I know that young man.
I don't know how the hell you remember me, man, but you did.
Yeah, and I was like, well, let me jump on. I know the couple up here who I'm not smart enough to remember, but I know they're nice people. But yeah, everything else. So I didn't come to disrupt the serious conversation.
You're not disrupting anything, man. This is a
You guys are having
a shit show. You are more than welcome to, buddy. It's all good. We've all had plenty of alcohol tonight.
Oh no, I
So what do you have poured, Derek? That's the most important question.
Yep, we got poured.
Let's hear.
I know the shit show when I see one, and this wasn't it. Were you asking, Dom?
What's in the glass?
Oh, I'm boring, Dom. I'm 04 to 1920.
Oh, such a good one.
1920.
Love it.
Adam says the nose
good.
on that Sagamore cognac is insane. Is that
So
the
Adam has that pick that we
okay?
sent.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing is crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a very if I could put any whiskey right now into a cocktail, it would be that to see what it does to that whiskey. Because there is just this like
That's a good cigar whiskey.
We need to get you somebody. It's
Bobby,
it's a
I'll
pick.
send you a sample. I'll send you a sample when we get something together. Like it's a cognac finish. It's a pick. It's a pick of a cognac finish.
Yep.
Okay.
But it is like it has this. And Katie, Ethan, I don't know if you guys can attest to this, but like it has this smoky. There's a smoky note to it. I don't know if it's just me.
May I back up for a second?
Yeah.
Because keep up. I'm slow. I'm a little slow in the uptake. The cognac finish, is it a rye going in or is it a bourbon going in?
Rye.
It's a rye.
Rye.
Okay. All right.
Sagamore.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yep. It's a Sagamore rye. It's a blend of a high rye, low rye.
My ears
mash bill.
actually stopped listening right when you guys said rye. Hold on.
It's a
sounds
blend
amazing.
of a high rye, low rye mash bill, but it's finished in cognac barrels. So what they did is they put it in a oh god, I can't remember the size of the cognac barrel, but typically the cognac finished barrels are much larger than the normal size.
They're
I
usually
can't remember.
hogsheads, right? They're hogsheads. They're hogsheads, right?
Yeah,
It's a puncheon. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. But there is like this this smokiness to it, just straight up. That I got as it sat a little bit longer. But man, I tell you what, you put that in a cocktail, shit, that's gonna be something else, man.
And I wanted to say one of the distilleries that I failed to mention that definitely you want, if you're not tinkering around with, you definitely should be, is Andalusia. What
Okay.
Andalusia is doing with their stuff down there is fantastic. And if you
We've
ever
heard
go
great
there and
things.
visit, you want to do their Reverend Oak peated bourbon that was finished in port. The best port I've ever had. hands down.
Really?
Not even close.
Did he say
Reverend Oak? Is that like Forgate's Majestic Wood?
He said peated. He said peated.
No. So what they did is their private port. They did the Reverend Oak. They brought their own peat over, and if you've ever been to Andalusia, they have a little smoker outside, right? And they go through and they do their own peating process, but they ship in. I think this was Highlands that brought it in and peated their port finished single malt. Delicious, absolutely delicious.
Interesting. Nice.
But Andalusia is doing some good stuff, and they're getting ready to build a little bit more. So they're going to have more strips going at the same time. So they should be able to up their quantity. But fantastic. I haven't had anything from there that I haven't liked yet.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you put our names on the screen, please?
Oh shit, Derek! You're asking me for like technology stuff, man.
Oh,
Come on.
Yeah,
No, he probably can't, Derek.
Yeah, I am.
So we're drifting Rams. We're the Turks.
Yeah, I know the Turks. I know you guys.
How do you do that?
Yep.
So to our right, that's Eric. Does me
And Facebook claims I should know you.
And then Bobby with Bourbon Pedallion is the one that was talking about Andalusia.
Yeah.
Okay, Bobby, look here, baby.
No, I've talked to you before.
Okay, there it is. Let me just put it this way, baby. You are way more serious than me. And, your time should probably be with people that talk intellectually. Yeah, I'm here for the show. And you here for the education. It's nice hanging out with you and the Turks.
Yep.
Who is this young man in the left?
Me?
That's Eric Dismars.
Say it again.
Eric?
With the brick background.
Yep. That's Eric.
Okay, Eric. Hey, have we hung out before?
Find your voice.
I'll take that as
Eric, we can't hear you.
Come on, Eric. You got this.
Oh no.
You can do it, Eric.
Looks like internet may be messing up.
His internet is setting out to dry. Hey, the Turks.
That's what you get for giving Todd a blind fight last week.
I love this. I'm gonna disconnect, but I want to say I just came here to say hi. And once I got here, I realized you guys were having real intellectual conversations.
Derek, you're part of that, Bo, baby. Let's go. We can have these conversations.
Hey, Eric.
I don't know if I'm prepared for that. I am a shit talker.
Dude, I'm a shit talker right there with you, baby.
Listen, I'm not saying that we can't shit talk. No, we can shit talk.
This guy beside me, this guy right here, this is a serious motherfucker.
Bobby,
I respect that.
Do you know that he's a Marine though, right? He's got to be serious.
Purple crayons. He can't help it.
Hey, not purple. I don't eat no freaking purple crayons there. There's only, if it ain't red and gold, I ain't having.
Yeah, that's it, man. Red and gold crayon.
Red and gold. And
you got Ethan up here.
Ethan palette for it.
Ethan was in the Army.
Exactly.
Yes. And
you don't have a palette for a crayon. He wouldn't even know what one. Yeah, he don't even know.
Oh, right. They're just colors to me, not flavors.
I would know he's from the Army. He's been with me with a lot of tomfoolery.
Yep.
And him and the two of them have been, because I'm so old fashioned. I was about to say him and his wife, and I've learned the hard way to stop saying that shit. So the two of them have been around me when I've said a lot of dumbass shit. The young man from the Marines, yeah, let me just say,
let's say Ethan and Katie had been around when I was talking dumb shit before. Trust me. I'm not new.
I think it was on Scott's stream.
Yeah. I think there's been a few streams.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said. He liked purple the best.
Derek, you're in good hands, buddy. Whatever kind of shit you want to talk, it is open forum, baby. Whatever you want, whatever kind of shit you want to talk, go ahead.
Hey, look here. I'm trying to heal. I don't want to say any more dumb shit. So, and here's the problem. I don't think I mind saying dumb shit. I think the problem comes when I go and watch the video.
Oh, you go back and watch it.
And I go back and watch the video.
Don't do that.
Oh Lord.
That's the best part though, man.
What the fuck came out of my mouth? And I'll kid you not. When I first got in the whiskey tube world, I had a kid from Nebraska. I love him. His name doesn't matter. But I had a kid from Nebraska who would send me text messages and go, "It's time for you to go to bed." And I would just, when I got the text message, I was like, "Okay, it's time to go." and it didn't matter. But what happened was, as time went on, and we became, believe it or not,
friends.
Closer we got, the seldom the text messages came.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, my buddy from Nebraska would send me a text message going, "Yeah, you're done." Okay. And my dumb ass was like, "Okay, I'm out. I gotta go." I would abruptly end any stream I was on. And what happened was, like I said, I got closer to one. I mean, we all became, how do you say, internet buddies.
Yep.
Yeah.
And some of them just stopped sending me text messages. And lo and behold, I have said some of the most ridiculous shit.
Well, it's a good thing I don't have a recording of you talking about the Midwest people, so I don't have that, so you don't have to worry about me replaying that.
It was the Mid-South, but I will say this: it was the most ridiculous shit. When I actually played it back, I covered my face and I hit stop in the middle of it, and I was like, "Oh my God!" And I had a serious coming to Jesus moment. Excuse all of you who don't believe. I was like, should I come back on these streams? Because I'm like, I was acting stupid. I said stupid shit out loud. And I was so embarrassed. And yeah, it is what it is. I'm done.
If you're not
either way, man, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you found me. And again, you're always welcome on the chat, man. So thank you so much for popping in. What are you drinking?
Oh, again, it's just an Old Forester 1920.
It's only that's what you were sipping the other night.
Oh,
yeah, that always begins the end of tomfoolery.
Yep. That's a great pour, man. That's a very underrated pour for sure. Just straight up. I mean, Old Forester 1920 is a fantastic.
I will tell you this, and this is about the most serious comment you'll ever hear from me. The flavor is always consistent.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the kids in Michigan would have you to believe, I don't believe that the flavor changed when they changed labels. Okay? So I know there's some kids in Michigan that believe the flavor changed when they changed the label, but I don't. I actually enjoy it. And I will tell you guys this. When there are women in my house, right, I put ice in it. And it stands up to the ice. And I'm able to keep my language. I'm able to, keep my word. And I'm able to just communicate with the women in my house. When I'm down here in my office, there's no ice. And as a result, I probably lose my language and I probably start saying stupid shit. But I would say this to all of you. I'm going to get the fuck out of here before I say something stupid.
Oh, God. So, you don't have to leave, man. You don't have to leave. You really don't.
What did you pour, Dusty?
I'll hop off this live here and probably at 4 hours even. We can hang out if you want right afterwards, off the live if you want, like 6 more minutes. you are more than welcome to hang out. I'll probably hang out for another hour or so. But again, like off air, once we hit 4 hours even, I'll hop off. You're more than welcome to stay on, man. I enjoy your company, man. So
well, thank you. I will say this to all you purists who don't like the idea that I put ice in whiskey.
It just means you're lightweight. That's all.
I'll take it. No, because I don't.
I'm only busting your shit, dude.
I don't have those feelings to hurt. I don't have those feelings. I don't mind that because to me, the ice means I can be cordial in mixed company with the English language.
What's the English language?
For a longer period of time.
Yep, I agree.
And when I work with coworkers, when I'm out with coworkers and we start drinking, because I'm not about to get a daiquiri. I'm sorry, y'all. There's no daiquiri in me. And the mojito sounds good on paper, but I'm 6'2" in both directions, right? I don't know if I need a fucking mojito, right? So
that's a pretty girlish figure, man. I don't know.
So what I'm getting at is I like what I like, and so the only way I can do that with coworkers is add a little ice.
Yeah.
And I can add some ice, and I can continue to talk with coworkers for the rest of the night.
I gotta ask you though, Derek. So, like, as far as a flavor profile, right? I know you're a big fan of Old Forester 1920. So, like, drinking it neat and then drinking it on ice, like, is there a different profile that you get? Like, is there something that you get out of the 1920 with ice that you don't get neat? Or do you get something neat that you don't get out of, like, when you drink it with ice? I wanted to ask.
I'm gonna go back the other way. When I put Old Forester 1920 on ice, there is a very sweet component.
Okay.
And I love it. And that is what used to piss my coworkers off. I used to say shit like 1920 on ice is better than any mixed cocktail you could ever fucking get. And I believe that. I genuinely believe 1920 on the rocks. Easy ice. I'm not trying to go high profit drink. 1920 easy ice. And if you don't find a bartender that understands what the fuck easy ice means, go somewhere else. Okay. All right, I'm done. That's
dude.
That was a Derek rant.
So for me, the only reason I asked you that is because I had tried 1920 with some drops of water, and what I got out of that was a crazy floral note. And I wanted to, that's the only reason why I asked you. I didn't know if you got like a floral note off the nose, not the palate, but off the nose. I pick up a floral note when it had a little bit of water added into it.
For reasons that I'll discuss with you later. With Stag Junior.
Okay.
When I start adding poisons to my alcohol, I quit smelling.
Yeah.
So when I actually add ice to 1920, I don't smell it.
No.
Because I'm not sure I care what it smells like at this point. Because I have added poisons to it. It is what it is.
I agree.
Okay. There are times when I take don't laugh at me. When I take this boy,
yeah,
okay, and I put him in it, and I'll put water with him or ice. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'm done smelling, right?
Yeah,
because I no longer care what it smells like because I've added poisons to it. So what it smells like, I'm not convinced it matters. Okay.
That's awesome. That's really kind of the only reason I asked you that, because like I did try the 1920, and I just wanted to see what like water did to it. So I added a couple drops of water, and just like on the nose, it got very floral. It maintained like the flavor profile of the palate, but on the nose, it got like crazy floral for me.
And I will say this, and I'm an Old Forester fan, so I'm going to say this: it can stand up twice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
1920 for sure.
It goes well, and it does not change. It doesn't make you not able to go out on the dance floor.
Maybe drops of water.
But it stands up to ice. Now, I will say this: there are some drinks out here that, I mean, just to correlate that, let's take the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof, whatever they got. Even with ice, that motherfucker might stop you from getting on the dance floor.
That's right. Some of those bottles need ice. They need it.
I'm just gonna say it out there.
Yep.
I'll go put it out there. And because I don't dance a lot, it doesn't affect me. But because it's a high alcohol content, my dumb ass think, oh my God, you should get up and dance. And then you get up and you realize, oh no, I should not.
So, guys, I'm going to ask all of you guys to stay on if you want. I am going to hop off this live. We hit the 4-hour mark. Again, thank you guys so much for staying on, for the super chats, for everything. Had a blast. Next week, I have Katie and Ethan from Drifting Drams on, and I'm going to have Marty from Whiskey Nose on. They're going to be doing a live blind tasting after next week's blind barrel proof showdown, which is going to be the last week of the semifinals before we go into the finals of this tournament. So again, everybody, thank you so much for staying on here live. Much appreciated. We still have 13 people in the chat. I am going to hop off the live, but guys, Derek, Bobby, Katie, Ethan, I asked you guys, if you want to stay on, that's fine. We can hang out for a little bit. But everybody on the live stream, thank you so much for hanging out. Again, next week, we have the last semifinal round of the Blind Barrel Proof Showdown, plus Katie and Ethan and Marty from Whiskey Nose are going to be going into a blind, not having a freaking clue as to what I am sending them. Definitely looking forward to it, guys. As I say, guys, until next time, guys, stay dusty. Cheers. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.